Hello. Hope you're getting on alright. We're back for some more games. It's Thursday. I had to think there for a minute what day it was. It's Thursday, so we're going to play a new game, a game we've not played, and it is quite a new game actually, to be fair. I think my colour on my camera's gone a bit too red. It's kind of annoying. Okay, well, we'll deal with that in a minute. But yeah, so tonight we're going to play The Curse of the Golden Idol, which is a game you might be aware of. It's a game where you have to solve some random sort of mysteries and things like that by kind of looking around, being observant, and generally just doing what needs to be done there to try and solve the cases. So you have to pay attention to what's going on everywhere and come to the conclusions that are required in these kind of murder cases. I think it's mostly murder cases, and there's some strange stuff going on with some different strange people in the background. Well, we'll see. You'll see what it's all about in just a minute. But yeah, we're going to play Case of the Golden Idol. We're going to see how it goes. It's a game where we need to think. It's a game where we need to be observant. I'm not sure how I'll do with those things, but we'll find out right now. Let's turn the music on for the game. Just want to make sure that it's not too loud. It probably isn't. It might even not be that loud at all, to be honest. So yeah, we're going to play this, The Case of the Golden Idol. We'll see how we get on as we jump in. So this is the recommended experiences with highlights, so it makes sense for, I guess, for us to go with the recommended experience. Just means it highlights the things that you're able to like interact with. So we're going to do that because I think otherwise it would probably be a bit of a pain in the arse, to be honest. So here we are, the prologue. It's an abrupt termination of contract. Now what I want to do is I'm going to say just now the music is really quiet. I don't know if that's any better. Because otherwise you're going to have no audio at all. So we've got... Anywhere you go, I'll follow you down. Thank you very much for that follow, Robot Cooper. So yeah, we'll see how it all goes. But yeah, here we go. We got two guys. One of them's just been pushed off a cliff. He's got a telescope. He's got a hat. We've got a tent. We've got a fire that's gone out pretty much. So let's start by having a look in this backpack, right? So in this backpack we've got some, looks like gems, coins and gems. 2 bags filled with coins and gems. He's got a tobacco pouch with a pipe cleaner for cleaning his pipe. On this bag we've got medical instruments and some medicine. So we've got like a doctor or something here. And again, it's a golden statue. I guess that's the Golden Idol, with a red stone and a bag filled with coins and gems. So that's what's in that bag. And we got this guy here. He looks a bit like, have you ever seen Metalocalypse? He looks a bit like the character William Murderface. I'm kidding, he doesn't look entirely like him, but he's got some similarities. Okay, so both parties agreed to these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Albert Cloudsley has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Well, so that'll be the person who has the 2 bags of gems, I guess. Evening, Lynn. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good night. Oberon Geller has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found for providing the map to the expedition site. So we know then that Oberon Geller and Albert Cloudsley are presumably the 2 people who we're seeing here. We've got a pipe. So he's got a pipe, and so big fan of watching people figuring out this game. We'll see how it goes. I'm not making any guarantees. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad, Lynn, thanks. I'm doing okay. We'll see how I get on. I'm immediately thinking I know who this guy is because of the pipe, but I'm doing alright, thank you very much. Can't complain. I was a little bit late for work this morning because I thought it was starting at 9, but it was 8:30. He's also got a dagger. So there you go. And the other guy, he says, because he's falling off a cliff. A scalpel. We'll see how we get on though, thank you very much. I hope it's not too bad. This is the same letter again. I guess we click all the things because then the game knows that I've clicked all the things. We've got a map. Okay, so this clue's been added to the thinking panel. So we've got the ruins of Xenopolis, the Horn of Finger, the Horn of Thumb, and the Bay of Shadows. So I guess these are areas around here. So I don't know if this is going to be important, we'll work this out in a minute. And he's got a bottle, a medicine bottle. So I would assume that I know who the people are. So then what we do, once we got an idea of what's going on, we click that, and it then tells us, it then shows us this screen, which is where we think about all of our things. So, Albert Cloudsley is the guy with the moustache. Does the other guy have a moustache? Yeah, that doesn't really help. But yeah, Albert Cloudsley is the guy on the left, Oberon Geller is the guy on the right. The game tells us if this is correct, so there we go, all identities are filled in correctly. When a scroll's completely filled in, words can be dragged directly to slots. So, we now know that Albert Cloudsley pushed Oberon Geller from a cliff. The thing we need to work out now is where we are. So, are we in the Bay of Shadows, the Horn of Thumb, the Ruins of Xenopolis, or the Horn of Finger? Is there, what can we see that might tell us? So let's have a look at this guy's map again. We are on the end of an island. There are islands there, there are 2 islands there. So I mean, this is the kind of introductory one. So I would say we have to be here, the Horn of Thumb. Let's check. That's correct, which means this is correct too. First case, scroll's been fulfilled, no hints accessed. While Dr. Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner Albert Cloudsley, Esquire, suddenly pushed him off the cliff. So from this we then get a variety of cases that we've got to solve, and there are quite a few. So we're going to dive straight into the second one. There's a horse. He's got a horse outside. This is the untimely passing of a rural gentleman. So let's have a look. I had to turn the audio up quite a bit so that the music would be hearable, audible. No worries, Lynn, if you want to lurk, that's absolutely fine. Whether you're lurking or chatting, it's always good to have you one way or the other. So what have we got here? We've got a golden idol. A yacht is slowly floating in the river. I think we can click on the horse when it comes past. This clue's been added to the thinking panel. Oh wait, click on the horse. A horse is running in the yard. There we go, we got the horse. So what's in this jacket? Is there anything useful? So it's just a dirty jacket. It's like a lab coat or something, I guess. Spontaneous combustion. I, Sebastian Cloudsley, will share my humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry. So is that Sebastian Cloudsley then, should we guess? Woke up, a beautiful day, washed and dressed in my dining attire. Had a beautiful roast duck for lunch, changed to my hunting attire. Rode to hunt badgers, had no luck today and returned home. Changed to my researching attire. 7 o'clock, changed to my dining attire. Had a tasty beef loin for supper, filled in my diary and went to bed to continue reading for my research. So can I assume that what he's wearing is probably his dining attire? If the last thing he did was change into that. Here we've got some places. Blackfield, Crow Tower, Woodshire. Now if we have to guess where we are here, I would say we're obviously here in Blackfield because there's water there, there isn't anywhere else. There's a book up there. Henry Clover, lead poisoning. Yeah, that book falling from there could probably do quite a bit of damage, to be quite honest. Got a tall rickety ladder. And we've got some dates. August the 23rd. Okay, fair enough. This clue's been added, so what's that? Is that a wee tomato just there, just hiding underneath the bird? There's a mask up there, but that's apparently nothing right now. This clue's been added as well. So we've got a ring with a ruby, and we've got the man is not breathing, his head is badly wounded. His head is badly wounded. There's blood on the carpet there. There's not any blood on this idol, is there? No. Okay. So we've got kind of an idea of what's going on at the moment. I think there is just the one room to this. Some of the later ones, from what I've kind of seen, do have other rooms. Okay, so I assume this is Sebastian Cloudsley, because it's the only name we've seen. It is. His attire, so... Oh. Okay, no, look at his attire now. So his dining attire has to be the one that he's wearing to eat, right? His researching attire, surely this one. So is that his hunting attire? Oh, there we go. I already know this, thanks. So Sebastian Cloudsley, Lord of... Now, what did we say? Blackfield, was it? Did I think it was Blackfield because of the water? I think I did. Cause of death was a... head wound. It occurred when he fell from a ladder while he was... The dining attire was on top of the bed. Like that's the dining attire, right? Now how could he fall from this ladder into that bed with the top on the bed? He was maybe trying to get this book. So was he wearing this when... Was he... I mean, did someone get him changed? Wait! Or... did he... He's wearing the hunting attire. So he wasn't up the thing to get a book for research. And there's a horse running about outside, so was he maybe riding the horse? Well, why is he... Who put him in the bedroom? He fell... Let's try. He fell from a horse while he was hunting. Because that is the hunting attire that he's wearing. Oh, there you go. Well, there you go. No hints accessed. While the Lord of Blackfield was hunting, his horse threw him off and he suffered a deadly wound to the head, and he just got up and walked into his bedroom, lay down, and then died. Apparently. Ooh, what's this? It's a bell. There's a bell ringing. So we've got a bell, we've got some folk hanging about. Sebastian Cloudsley's funeral. 1733 to 1786, does that matter? I don't know. Probably not, to be honest. So that's case number 2. We've got a little eye thing there. What does that do? Oh yeah, that just tells me no hints accessed. Doesn't go away though, look, it doesn't like say it's done. So case 3. If I remember, I think there is a lot more to this. So I haven't really played any of this. I've seen someone doing little bits of this one, but I'm never going to remember the whole thing, so let's start by taking a look around. We can see that we can go into another building here as well. So okay, let's see. So who's this guy? Spare me, devil! I was simply following orders. Astonishing Monkey Man, property of the Pear Brothers. Okay. That's not anything. He's got an A on his knife. The handle of his knife has the letter A on it, so we'll make the assumption that that means something important. Now we've got a guy on fire who's got a hairbrush. Scorched, that's a horse brush, in fact. So does he work with horses then? And he's got a knife as well that has J written on it. So that's 2 people with knives that have initials on them, maybe? What the blazes? And this guy's got a betting slip. Raging Sultan in race number 3. He wagered 35 quid. Got ya. That's that guy. Got this boy here. Now, if it's all the same to you, I will take my leave. Goodbye. Spontaneous combustion. Is that what... Oh god. To perform the combustion trick, you must first cast a freezing spell. The sacred glyphs for combustion on the idol. It's like a hook and a circle. It's like the Green Lantern's logo, maybe. And a kind of... Well, what would you say that is? It's a thing. Ah, look, okay, so we've got... We can't interact with this, okay. But these are the symbols, and they're on the back of the golden idol. Got a ring with a ruby. And we got £1, 2 shillings and 2 pence in his pocket. Not a lot of money, but... And now, what have we got here? Interesting. There's a guy on fire, and he just says, interesting. We've got some Ash Blair, finest tobacco. Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We're to visit my nephew, E.C. I mean, Cloudsley's a name we've been seeing a lot, so is that? 2 shillings and a penny, so he's got more than the other person. A saddlebag. There's a monogram on that, which is E.C. And there's a dagger. Okay. Stable rotor for Adam and James. Monday, J. Stable cleaning, A. J, A, J, A, A, J, A, J, A, J. And do it properly, you lazy oafs. Well, if that's these guys, I've got a feeling that those jobs are going to be entirely his for the remainder of time. What an unexpected turn of events. So he's got an EC monogram on that as well, look. And he's got £3 and 3 shillings, so he's got the most money here. Moment. London Gazetteer, Lord Edmund Cloudsley's speech stirs Parliament. So Edmund Cloudsley, presumably, because he's got the like monogrammed thing, and I would assume I missed these. Dear Edmund, it's reached my attention that you're seeking a capable new servant. I've just the man for you. David Gorin is an experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents. I am sure you will find very useful. If you're displeased with his services, do not hesitate to let me know. Is this Dave Gorman, is it? Stiletto blade. Okay. So that seems to be everything that we've been able to have a look at in here. Before we decide who anyone is or anything like that, we'll have a look and see what's in here. Oh wait, that's not everything actually, there's that. So we've got what looks like a really badly drawn dragon. Right, now in this house there are some more folk, so we've got Fat Lord, pair twins. So A and J are both brothers. So then, in that case, right, we'll work, as I say, we'll work on people's names once we've had a look at everything. So we've got, that's the Batley family crest. This is the Cloudsley crest. And this is the Cubert crest. So this is the Batley house, because it had this logo above it. My apologies, he can be such a badier sometimes. A badier. 6 rings with various stones. £4. She's got £4 in her pocket. Party time. Shamal Bat, Shimasana Batisi. Not sure what the book has to do with anything, but it's there. There's a bit of, I can see that there's a lot of Indian sort of symbols and things here. We've got a fan with a couple of elephants and a thing. We've got a Qatar blade. So maybe she's spent some time in like India or somewhere like that. Nicholas Maker, attorney. Mr. Maker. Mr. Maker? Was that not a guy on CBeebies? Yeah, it is. Hang on.
Watch this.
Watch this, he says. That's one of those shorts. I don't want a short video. I suppose that would be alright. It's just a guy that like does crafts or something, you know, on a wee kids program. We won't bother looking at that. It's not that exciting. So there's this guy here. A ring with a ruby. I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I am appalled. Is this the solicitor? The lawyer? Reading of the last will and testament of Sebastian Cloudsley, September 7th, 1786. So Albert and Mary Cloudsley, we've got Edmund Cloudsley, the oldest. Rose Cubert, who's married. Willard Wright, who's an associate. 4 inheritors all present. Are these people, I guess. Peter Batley. We have Sebastian Cloudsley, who's a testate. Okay. So that's like a load of names. Okay, on the floor we've got a book. Aphorisms by Sebastian Cloudsley. How to be happy. Eat a hearty meal every day and do not waste your time on trivialities. How to avoid being upset. Strive for that which holds meaning. And do not shrink from responsibility. How to be inspired. Take a walk in your forest and breathe the fresh air. How to avoid being scared. I take a walk in your forest. Not just any forest. Your forest. How to avoid being scared. Feeling scared is a weakness, be strong instead. Not sure that helps, but okay. Right, what we got on this floor? So we got Dear Willard Wright. Rose Kubert. Rose Kubert. There's only one female character here, so leaves me out to think about it. I bequeath to you the gold in Idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. Okay. This leaves me out of two. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics, therefore I bequeath something. The notes from it. I've undertaken on astronomy. I grant you leave to finish and publish under both our names. So some sort of astronomy documents. Late sister, your mother disclosed your financial troubles to me long... What? And I resolved to help you. I bequeath to you a compilation of aphorisms to provide the direction in your life which you so clearly lack. Right, okay. So someone's got financial problems. One sec. Okay. We met so rarely after you left for the colonies, therefore I bequeath to you my savings land and the Blackfield Manor House. Come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishments. Okay. Somebody who's been abroad, so I would assume that that's probably the lady there. I, Sebastian Cloudsley of Blackfield County, being in bodily health and of sound and disposing mind and memory, nominate and appoint Nicholas Maker as executor of my last will and testament. I mean, I assume that's the guy we were seeing there. August Jockey Club Derby, race 6, Spinning Jenny, 50 quid. This is the same thing as that other guy had in his hand. So I would imagine that that's his. Dear Peter Batley, we've sent you frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debt, and yet to date the debt remains unpaid. We humbly request that you make your payments as soon as possible, or we'll be forced to take the matter into our own hands. The debt currently stands at £255. Blackguard and Buck loans. I think that's everything, right? Yeah, look, down here you can see that I've found 26 of 26 items. So let's have a wee look. So, okay. Someone was to receive something, so we've got to work out all this, but the best option for us first is to work out who the people are. Now, there's only one female name on this, which is Rose Kubert, so I would assume that that's her. The guy with the EC monogram was this guy, which is Edmund Cloudsley. Okay. Oh yeah, and these are the pair twins, was it? Adam and James, because I think Jay was the burnt one, wasn't it? So I think these are right. It's not going to help me that much if I don't get anybody else, but where's pair? There it is. Or is it peer? So we got these people. Now, we've got a few people left. I'm assuming this is the lawyer, whose name was Nicholas Maker. So now we've got 3 people that we need to work out. We met so rarely after you left for the colonies, therefore I bequeath to you my savings land in the Blackfield Manor House. I'm assuming this is Rose. Because she's got all that stuff in her pockets, which suggests that she doesn't stay here all the time. The Golden Idol of Xenopolis. This guy has it in his hand. His associate. He had an associate, didn't he, called Willard Wright? Why, if this is some sort of research that he's doing, then it would make sense that he would want to give it to the person who was working with him on it. So I'm assuming this is Willard Wright. Now we have David Gorin, Peter, so we have David, Goran, Peter, Sebastian. Where did I see who's Sebastian? And Batley. Now Batley was the name on the house. But that's if that's Rose Kubert, who I think it is, then this was the Batley house, because that was the logo for their the coat of arms, the symbol for their family. Now we had a letter here. Peter Batley. A debt. I mean, if he's gambling, that could create debt, right? And there's the other gambling slip. I'm assuming that he has that he's what was his name again? Peter Batley. So I'm assuming that's who that is. Now, this guy had the monogrammed thing for this guy. EC, see, on the saddlebag. Carriage for tomorrow, we're to visit my nephew. So he's obviously the coachman. Now, did he not have a note about a coachman here? You're seeking a capable new servant. I've just a man for you. David Goran is an experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents. So I would assume that that's David Goran. Okay, so we worked that out. Now, so those are all the people. Now, so if this is financial troubles, they're talking about financial troubles, that's got to be Peter Batley. And so he left him the book full of aphorisms to provide direction in his life. It's not really going to help him with his debt, is it? You need to put your sharp mind to better use. Right, so this is Willard Wright, I'm pretty sure. He's got the golden idol. Well, we know it is because the names are right. And then, so this, sharp mind to better use than politics, reading the notes from research I've taken on astronomy. Well, it's not going to be him. It's not going to be these two. He seems like a kind of politician type, doesn't he? I think the notes that we had suggested that as well. So there we go, that's Edmund Cloudsley. So we've got this and we've got that. So now the question is, what is this? What are all the things there now? We've got suddenly someone died from something. Now the only person that's dead, or presumably dead, is this guy who's burning alive. So I assume this is suddenly James Pear died from surely spontaneous combustion. Well, it is, we know, because it said that he was using the idol to do a spontaneous combustion spell, right? So I'm pretty sure that's right. Now, what do we know here? Someone was to receive something in... That's where Sebastian comes in, because it's Sebastian, his will, isn't it? In... What are we missing here? Wait, are we supposed to say Sebastian Cloudsley's will? Because that's who it is, isn't it? Sebastian Cloudsley. And ordered somebody and somebody to take the something from somebody. I mean, the most obvious thing would be the idol, surely, at least the way it looks, would be worth something. So should we assume then that it's somebody that needed money? And he wanted the most expensive thing? I mean, arguably, probably the house would be worth something as well, surely. It was left to Rose. And these two, right? I mean, this guy's been set on fire, and this guy's running back, terrified. Get back, you devil, he says. So could it be that these two were ordered to take the idol off him? Let's see. I'm assuming it's the idol, because everything seems to be going on around the idol. The guy's on fire around the idol. And so Willard Wright has the idol. So I would assume then it has to be Peter Batley. He got to have been upset, hasn't he? He's got to have been upset to receive the Book of Aphorisms. We know it was him that got them, so there you go. Pierre Bentley, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering he'd inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the golden statue from the stranger Willard. He didn't know him, so it makes some sense. He'd be like, who the fuck are you? Give me that thing. Suddenly one of the servants burst into flames. What is this? Is this the same thing again? Or is this something else? It's the same thing again. So we move on to the next chapter, I guess. And here we have some people sitting around. So let's try. Okay, so we've got a guy who's dead here. The man is not breathing. I mean, you know, he's got some gashes torn out of his gut, so I'm not sure why he would be. We've got a ring with a ruby. And a walking cane. Guy that needs a walking cane. Here we've got a compass. To my dear Maurice. The watch is ticking. So the watch works. I don't know if that helps me out really, but the watch works. Oh wait, there was something else in there I didn't look at. And we've got a box. A music box. Play some music. Here we've got a bowl of soup. That's a washing bowl filled with slightly bloody water. It's not a bowl of soup. I mean, you could drink it if you wanted to, but probably not worth thinking about, really. Dear proud beast master. What the fuck? I've attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. I shall send this letter tomorrow, September the 10th. I hope it will reach you without delay. Already it's midnight. I will retire to my bed, for this has been a long day. May Griffin awaken, proud beast initiate. Sounds a bit weird. We've got the window, and out the window, there's shards of glass lying in the mud. He's got one of those noise-making things. Alarm, alarm, a break-in! Watchman's lantern. Watchman number 2, Henry Parker. I mean, I guess that's him, but... Watchman's spear. He's got a spear. We won't think about that just yet. Oh, there's something else out there that I didn't see? Oh. Oh, I should probably actually look at that. So that's a watchman's alarm rattle. Okay. So we've got like one of those noise-making things that some people have at like football games or stuff before. We've got a trapdoor in the ceiling. We can't look at anything in the ceiling though. Got a picture of a couple of flowers. I'm not sure why that's important, but maybe it is. Revenge! RR. RR. That George R.R. Martin. Attacking people. No. I don't think he does that. The door does not open. Is there something blocking it? Can we turn the key? No. This door doesn't open either. So I guess they're both locked, is what we're saying. This has got one flower on it, and that's got two. Is that important? An empty bed, not warm. And out this other window. Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? Who the hell's this? An old rusty half of shears. Works the knife. A piece of stale bread. You can lie low for a couple of days at the old oarsman's place down at the docks. Is this the person that did it? Half a set of shears. I just don't know. I think that's... Oh, there's a trapdoor here as well. Trapdoor in the ceiling, but again, there's nothing up in the ceiling for us to look at, so okay. Downstairs, we've got a bunch of folks sitting about playing cards. Tell me, what does that have? What does that man have that I lack? Says this guy here. There's a hand of cards. 7 pence. He has a key. And a small sword, or small sword. Is that a key for that room upstairs? The other room? Who knows? Be calm, John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. So that's got to be that guy that's dead then, surely. Hand of cards. To Annie, you're beautiful like a rose. For you I will take any blows. Annie, you're like a glass of wine. Your hair is very fine. I'll find gold in a mine if that makes you forever mine. He's just rhymed mine and mine. Or mine and mine. You're Piglet, full of love. She's got a key as well, actually. 2 shillings and 4 pence. And she's got a stiletto blade. What's this first? Clues been added to the thinking panel. We've got a table. A, G, W, W, M, E, A, G, J, B, O, B, A, G, J, B, and A, B. We don't have any R, R on there. Just deal the next one, it's all luck anyway. Remember, you as an agent of our trading company have to reflect its values to the fullest. Never be late, the client leaves the port on the 10th. Be persuasive, do not take no for an answer, we must get the client's product. Be effective once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our names must remain spotless. He's got a key too. Okay, so at this stage, the keys could be for anything. There's a dagger there, and he has 3 shillings and 2 pence. And there's something else I've missed, apparently. A hand of cards. Yeah, okay. I didn't click on his cards, that's what happened. Now we've got a guy playing a fiddle. Oh, mother, forgive me, I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. Some sort of violin. It's an interesting looking violin, to be fair. He's got a Navaya folding blade, and he's got a key as well. So everyone has keys in this place. Now, the Little Mermaid in Amazing Evans' musical performance. On September 9th, event shall commence circa 11 PM. So this is Evans, I guess. Wanted, Robert Redruth. Escaped convict. That looks like the guy outside. Just the eyes and everything kind of look like the guy outside. I've got this here. Tab. Don't know. Green. 4 gallons of wine. Briege. 3 gallons of wine. Blair. 1 gallon of wine. Is it? It's not. It's glass. 4 glasses of wine, 3 glasses of wine, and 1 glass of wine. I don't know why I thought gallons of wine. They're drinking 4 gallons of wine here in the night. I mean, they might be, but, you know. Where did that blasted boy go? I really need a piss. He's got a knife. It's a big knife. Partially peeled lemon. He's got a set of keys, so he can get into any of the rooms. Dear Oscar Boyton, it's come to our attention that the good owner of the Little Mermaid offers services to those who want to transfer products that are less agreeable to the authorities. I'll come by in 3 days. If you still have some spare space in your gin barrels and you're willing to earn extra money, reach out to me. Okay. There's this. Willard Wright, the Dandelion Room. Ah. And the Forget-Me-Not Room, Ash Blair. I mean, that's a fake name, isn't it? Because we had the Ash Blair tobacco. Unless the person who makes the tobacco is living here, maybe? Well, not living here, but stayed here at least. The door to the street is shut with a latch. Okay. So whoever did this must have gone out the window. And presumably came in the window too. Now, if it's this guy here, that does look like that guy, no doubt. No doubt that's that guy from the poster. So let's have a quick look. What do we have here? Okay. So, I mean, I guess the first thing we want to do is work out who the people are. So, Robert Redruth is this guy here, I think. Now, let's see. So, we've got some initials. AG. And there's AB as well. ME. Maurice Evans? But Evans... Is Evans not the guy with the violin? Is he not the guy with the violin, I thought? What was this guy's name again? It was on his note. Oscar Boyton. So he's Oscar Boyton, right? I imagine. So now, okay, we know that this person's called Annie, but there are 2 A's. There's AG and AB. The only... Oh, we've got Briege and Blair and Green. WW is Willard Wright. We know that because that was the guy from before, right? So Willard Wright. Any more WWs? Just the one. So is that Willard Wright? That's dead up there? It makes some sense, he has the idol, right? And if everything's about the golden idol, he was the last one to have it. This, guy, his name was... I can't even remember. Do you know, I should have... I've got a notepad there, I should be writing this down. But it doesn't matter, let's take a look. Henry Parker. So, Henry Parker. Okay. I would assume this is Willard Wright, because none of the other people match what he looked like before. So is it Willard Wright that's died? Maybe. But we need to work out who these three are and who this is. So I'm assuming this is Evans. M.E. Maurice Evans? So we should probably assume that Maurice Evans is the guy with the thing. With the violin. Now, there was, if we go here... He had a note on him, didn't he? No, it wasn't on him, it was on the table? No, no, no. Where did I see... There was a thing that said about Maurice. To my dear Maurice. It's a clock, it's a watch, not a compass. Forgive me, I'll never gamble with something so dear to me again. That would make some sense, right? He's gambled and given away the watch. And so the guy upstairs has got the watch. But would he carry on playing? We got some names, right? So we've got 3 people here, and I would imagine these are these 3. We've got JB. Who's JB? John... John... I don't know. I don't know. Where was John? It was he was one of the 3 at the table, was he? Till the next one, it's all luck anyway. Became John, he was a perfect gentleman. Well, this has to be John then, right? Because she's replying to him. So this is John, but what's his surname? So John, JB. Who's OB? Oh, that's Oscar Boynton, sorry. Quite a lot to do here. WW is Willard Wright. JB is on both of these, and AG. Ah, now wait a minute. Wait a minute. Steal the next one, it's all luck anyway. Became John, he was a perfect gentleman who bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. Tell me, what does that man have that I lack? I would assume that that means they played a game together. And the only game Willard Wright played in was this one. Assuming that this is each game, because we've got the same people occurring on each line, so I would assume these are 3 different games. And there's 3 people playing, so I would assume that that's right. AG has been there on the table all night. Played with Willard Wright, so I would assume this is Annie Green. I guess. Who was on all of the table. It's annoying that I have to do this every time. And then AB arrived. Oh, Ash Blair. So this has to be John Breege. Or, I don't know what the exact... Yes, John. Settle down, John. There we go, John Breege. So we've got the names. Those are all the people. So we can get this right now. It's Annie Green. John Breege. Breege, I don't know. Annie Green. It would be nice given these are the same people if it would just do it, just fill it out for us. And Ash Blair. There, everything's filled in right there. Okay, so we got that. So this is while... This section's got to be, because this is while they were playing cards with loud music, so I would assume while John Breege, Annie Green, and Ash Blair were playing cards with loud music. And I'm assuming this is Robert Redruth crept into Willard Wright's room through the, I would assume through the window. Now hang on. The window was open. The window was smashed from the inside though. So I would think that that's how he got out. Stale bread. That's latched. Can't get in the door, but the key's in the door. The key's in the door, so did he lock the door when he came in? Or did he lock the door when he went in? But why would he leave the key in the door? Because then someone could knock the key out, I mean, potentially, and like slide it out under the door. These trapdoors are shut. There's nothing to lead me to believe. There's nothing to lead me to believe that he came in through the trapdoors. The key in the lock makes me think he's come in and he's locked the door behind him. And then he's gone out the window. Let's try it. So I'm assuming he's come in through the door. He's just walked in the door. A fight ensued upstairs and Willard Wright... No! Yeah. Willard Wright got stabbed with a... What knife did he have? A shear. We're wrong. Okay, the scroll is filled out incorrectly. But that is Willard Wright that got stabbed. Hmm. Or is it that that's wrong? Let me just try. Window. Shear. Yeah, no, it's not. And just to eliminate all the options, they did not come in through the trapdoor either. So it's not. I don't think it's the shear. But then what is it? Fight ensued upstairs. Willard Wright got stabbed with. Is it Willard Wright's room though? Or is it... And is it John Breege, Annie Green and Ash Blair? Was he killed while Oscar Boynton was playing? Yes, because look, they've only had like 2 hands. No. Fighting shit upstairs, Willard Wright got stabbed. I'm going to go with the shear again. And through the door. It's wrong. I'm just not getting the... It's not the window, and it's not the trapdoor, no? No. Was it even Robert Redruth that killed him? There were flowers on the wall in the room. Oh, that's right, yeah. Which would tell us whose room it was. There's a dandelion room and the forget-me-not room. Well, that's a dandelion and it's 2 forms, isn't it? The dandelion room downstairs. Willard Wright. So it is Willard Wright's room. So this is Willard Wright's room. Yeah. So that's the dandelion room. I guess that's the forget-me-not room. What's this coat? Empty bed, not warm. I mean, the window was smashed from the inside. So I would assume that's their escape route, it's not their way in. The key's in the lock. I can't really see how this guy would have... Neither of these doors open. There is another thing to think of actually here. Why has he smashed the window? Why would he need to smash the window to get out? He wouldn't. Unless the window got broken when they were fighting. You know what I'm thinking? No. I'm wondering if he could have got him. You know, like if he could have stabbed him from the ground with his spear. But then why would he put RR on the wall? He's got a sword. I don't think he was stabbed with a sword. Let's have a look at the wounds on him, right? 3 small cuts in his gut. Got a walking cane. Could he have... The window's open, and it opened inwards. So he would have... Either he would have had to have opened that. Yeah, you can get there, but that door's locked, and the window's latched. So I don't think anyone's come in through that window. So they'd have had to have come in the window to get up and over. Someone left the key in the lock. Did he leave the key in the lock? He's got his walking stick in his hand, which would suggest that he was fighting with the walking stick. 3 cuts. 3 cuts in his gut. At waist level. Yeah, they all do have keys. I don't know if it was any of them though. Wait! The client's product, and he's come in afterwards. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our names must remain spotless. He's been asked to do something. Got a key. Wonder what that is. I wonder what it is that he's been asked to do. Let me just try something. I think Ash Blair's a made-up name. 2 or less slots are incorrect. 2 or less slots are incorrect. Okay. So what slot's wrong? Did he get in through the window? Still says 2 or less slots. Fight ensued upstairs and Willard Wright got stabbed with a dagger. So what's the RR all about? The guy saw the poster on the wall for the criminal and thought, I'll put RR on the wall and you'll think that it was him. So what have I got wrong? I wonder if these two names need to be the other way around. I doubt it, to be quite honest, but... 2 or less slots are incorrect. So what have we got wrong? I don't think the order they're in matters. So what have we not got right there? The change in the dagger or the door said we still had 2 or less slots incorrect, so... So I think Ash Blair is right. Crept into Willard Wright's room through the door. You think through the trapdoor? Yes! So he came up from... Oh, right, because he was in the other room. Of course, because he has the key for the other room. He was the other person who was in the diary, the guest book. Mango named Ash Blair crept into Willard's room through the trapdoor to steal something important. When he opened the music box, it woke Willard up and a fight ensued. In the fracas, Ash stabbed Willard and attempted to frame an escaped convict. There we go. Well, there we go. Ash had with him, do you know I can't remember what he had with him? Let's take a look. A key, a note, and the dagger. So the dagger was right. I mean, that was the right thing. 3 shillings and 2 pence. Doesn't say how much he would have been paid, but he's happy. So how do I get back to the? There we go. So chapter 2, the Curse Inheritance. Oh, we got this. The Little Mermaid pub. Good morning, innkeeper. I heard a man was murdered here a week ago. I had arranged convict did him in. Now bagger off. Tell me more about the evening when Willard Wright died. I'll make it worth your while. He's flicking a coin between his fingers like that. Chapter 2, the Curse Inheritance. The Intoxicating Dinner Party. So we're downstairs. These sure are fine coats. I hope you're not planning on stealing coats. He's got a cigar. Is that a wee boy and he's got a cigar? Little Pip, run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. I'll pay you when I'm back. David. Okay. We got some coats. An overcoat and a hat. Yeah, I wondered, it seemed like that was too... I don't know. Like there weren't enough clues. Maybe that's the telltale sign though. An overcoat and a hat. Cigars. I think he's nicked a cigar out of this coat. Dear Miss Richards, I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I'm certain you'd wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to a dinner on April 8th at my manor. Edmund Cloudsley. Dear Mary, here's something for your diary from me. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley. Did this, and he's got him fighting a tiger, look. But it's got a lion's mane for some reason. Okay, was there anything? Oh, this is a lady's overcoat. I would assume it belongs to Miss Richards. Oh, in there we've got a syringe. Syringe with some liquid left in it. Okay. To the right here we've got like the servants' quarters, I guess. Thank you, dear. I threw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. I do hope our master's guests are satisfied and that Brian served everything as instructed. Small, simple key. We've got a key shaped like a... kind of shaped like a syringe, to be honest. Dinner party will take place on April 8th. Everything should be ready before noon. Prepare roasted boar. Young Miss Richards appears not to enjoy meat. Therefore, prepare some alternative side dish. Miss Richards. To Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. Mrs. Smith. 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast, no heavy food for dinner. You're responsible for little Pip doing all his errands. So that's the wee boy, I think. Mr. Walker. I'm to be woken up and dressed at 7 AM. I expect to receive my daily newspaper by noon. Mrs. Baker. I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day, twice on the days I have visitors. David Goran's job requires that he may arrive or leave during the night. No complaining about this. Got a cupboard. We've got wine. And we've got brandy in a cupboard. At the moment all we're doing is kind of looking at everything to see what all the options are. Oh wait, look. So that lock's shaped like a heart. This lock's shaped like a kind of pentagon sort of thing. We've got a pair of loaves of bread, some lemons, a basket of potatoes, a sack of flour, some water bottles, some cut vegetables, and a big piece of meat. The door to the outside, not locked. Okay. Up here we've got all sorts of stuff. Monkey Man 1 versus Striped Dark Hand. Okay. Monkey Man 2, Tooth for Tooth. We've got a key that looks like more like a hammer. Maybe it's not a key, maybe it's like a skeleton key or a... I don't know. Small bottle filled with amber liquid. A couple of pennies, a fancy handkerchief and a shiny pocket watch. And there's a different key with like 3 teeth on either side. Okay. I've got an upstairs room there as well. The door's locked. Stack of candles. Dear Diary, this has been an ordinary day, mostly spent in preparation for tomorrow's dinner. I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all those years. I've loyally worked here. It's a difficult conversation to be had, but I'll strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. Hortius, the wise slave, fables about rulers that make you think. £1 and 2 shillings. An ink pot. Under the bed. Got some paint. Print paint. Down with parasites. Too long they have feasted on our blood and sweat. That's a cool picture, look. It's like a guy being with like a lord or somebody riding on his shoulders. That door's locked. There's something hanging in the wall there. That's a set of lockpicks. Okay. There's some Ash Blair tobacco again. A dagger. A gun. David, clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. Okay. And in here we've got 2 keys. Or 2 things, I don't know what they are. Skeleton keys, as I say, maybe? I don't know. What's up here? Once your target's ingested the love potion, establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effects will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. A pair of twig dolls and a bottle of pink liquid, partially empty. Is that supposed to be a love potion? In this cupboard, we have 4 shillings and a penny. You know, I'll not change the rule that the staff member who's worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Do not bother me with such nonsense again. So whoever worked here the longest has the broom at the bottom. Does it mean this room? Don't know. Mademoiselle, the Laceless Count, the besmirched lover of Lusitania. And we've got a knife. That's this room. So the bottom room, potentially the person who's lived here the longest. Up here we've got a book. Raulo Cthulhu, Starchild. Remember to take the fourth one from every row. The fourth what? Stack of candles. Fourth letter. Ninkpot, the fourth word. 3 shillings and 2 pence. L-R. I mean, that's not a word. Door's locked. Platinello Ideal Republic. T-A-U-I. P. But is it anything to do with the books? It might be something else. I mean, if this is an important message, it's not going to be based on secret codes. Such trivial ciphers as reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice, but extremely unsafe and easy to decode. Consider this simple example. Money has changed hands. Well, it's words then. Because why would I have a book about secret codes that's telling me words? Due to the sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. 2 sealed bottles of cloudy liquid labelled peptic tonic, and a sealed bottle labelled opium. I see. Got a desk. Dear Edmund, this cannot continue since my return and move to Sebastian's Manor. He's asked for financial support 7 times! Clearly is unable to take any monetary responsibility. Please need your help, my dear brother. I assume that's Batley. Dear Edmund, I like your idea. Let's send him to the colonies where his violent nature will make him feel at home. Here having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father Lothar. If Peter and I were to join you, we would beguile him with tales of adventures in the colonies, so we can ship him away. Rose Kubert. Mrs. Baker, starting date 1787, August the 1st. Position housemaid, yearly wage £9. Is that whose room this is? You can just open all the safes. Look, there's the golden idol. Locked away in the safe. Well, well, Edmund, you seem pretty pleased after the old boy passed away and a spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Here are those with whom you ally. I have many friends, and will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me. Lord George Bridges. Another note. Edmund Cloudsley. You failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends. The only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, serpent, or we will unleash one of our stewards upon you. Every fourth word. Have is receive. Have is receive. Yeah, okay, maybe. Probably not, though. Dear uncle, I hear you're interested in Lady Richards. I think you're too old for her. I shall court her instead. Secondly, please lend me £300. It's small change to you, and I'm desperately in need of it at present. Still begging for cash. The revolution would come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Soon you'll pay for your sins against honest common folk with your blood. Final vanguard. The last guy looking after a van. Okay, and now we've got the dinner table. Let's go here first. So what have we got? This clue's been added. Good. We've got a partially eaten piece of roast. We've got a partially empty glass of red liquid. And a partially empty glass of amber liquid. Okay. Here we've got a partially empty glass of red liquid. So these have all been drunk from then. Partially eaten salad. And a partially smoked cigar. Here we've got a partially eaten salad as well. And a partially empty glass of yellow liquid. Like a weak lemon drink or something? I don't know. Full glass of cloudy liquid untouched. A salad untouched. A partially empty glass of clear liquid, so I'd assume that's water. Partially empty glass of red liquid. Partially empty glass of cloudy liquid. Partially eaten piece of roast. And a partially eaten salad. Okay. That place has a fork missing. All the other places have forks on them. Don't know if that's important, we'll find out. This is horrible. She's got an embroidered handkerchief. There's nothing embroidered on it, but okay. It's poison, nobody touch a thing and nobody move. I'll send for the doctor right away. I mean, this is Edmund Cloudsley, we know this. This is that key that looks a bit syringe-like maybe, and there's the key for... There's the heart-shaped key. She does seem rather unwell. It's extremely upsetting. £4 and a shilling. This is the dead person. Look, oh, that's Rose Kubert. Lady's not breathing and her face is blotched. She's got the fan. She's got the rings. There's only 5 there. I think she had 6 before. And £4. You killed my aunt, you devil. I should execute you on the spot. He's got a fork in his hand. Pack of cards. £2. And a fork. Fork. Okay, so we've got a opaque bottle labelled water. I mean, that would be the clear liquid, surely. A roast. A salad bowl. A half-full carafe of amber liquid labelled brandy. Half-full bottle of red liquid labelled wine. An almost full carafe of yellow liquid containing lemons. Yeah, there you go. So it is. It's like a weak lemon drink or something. A half-empty bottle of cloudy liquid labelled peptic tonic. There are 2 people who have peptic tonic at the table. And there was a note for somebody that said not to drink. My lord, this has nothing to do with me. Note to self, if you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey and you will feel better. Sure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner, I will slip you a shilling, Peter. He doesn't have any money in his pocket, so I assume that he's not done that then. A key. A key. And a key. There's 2 more things we haven't discovered yet. Not entirely sure what they are. Ow. Take a quick look at everyone again, just make sure we haven't missed anything. So she's his aunt. Poison. This is horrible. Was there anything else on the table that I missed? Doesn't look like it. Nope. And now we're back here where that wee boy is. I'm trying to see if there's something I've missed. Oh, there's something here. Of course I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. No worries, Lynn. Lucia, there we go. So that's her name, Lucia. Small, simple key. Dear Ada, I have to use this letter to share good news. No substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. Wait a minute. I'll try every 4th one on this. Use substance, to remove target, sincerely, dark hand, steward. I mean, that's the first thing I've seen that actually using the 4th word makes sense from. So Ada, this is Ada. It would appear that Ada is the person that did it. Or that was asked to do it. Potentially. Shouldn't read that scandalous novel. Is there a scandalous novel in any of the rooms? Oh yes, there was. Not that one. Not that one. The Laceless Count, the besmirched lover of Lusitania. So I would assume then that this... There's a love potion in here. I'll change the rule that staff member who worked here the longest goes to the bottom room. Do not bother me with such nonsense again. Take the 4th one from every row. This has to be Ada's room then, right? Surely. So then this is Thingy's room. We've got everything. Okay. So let's have a look at the people here. So then I assume, right, so I'm assuming Ada's here. And what was the other woman's name? Lucia. There was a thing, a note, Mrs. Brown, was it? Cabinet, kitchen. So who else? That's the other people. This is... Was that someone else's room? No. Now let's get the people's names that we know. So this is Rose Cubert. We've got Edmund Cloudsley. We know that's who he is. So that's easy enough. That's Peter Batley, was it? Batley. Who else did we have? Well, presumably this is Miss Richards. And it was Mary Richards was the name. I think. You can put that as an A to Z, which is nice as well. So, as I say, I'm pretty sure this is Ada. This is Lucia. This is Little Pip. So who are these two? Now, this guy looks like he's obviously a servant of some kind. Which was... It's not David Gorin, because he's the coachman, right? Is it Brian? Brian's the name of one of the servants, isn't he? Brian something. And it said her dad was coming with her, so should I assume this is Lothar? There's nothing that suggested that he didn't go with her. Okay, 1 second. So if we go back down, there's this thing here, to Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. Mrs. Smith, 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast, no heavy food. Mrs. Baker. Mr. Walker, Brian Walker. So one of them's Smith. What's the other? Is there another surname? And one of them's Baker. Is it Lucia Smith and Ada Baker? It is. There you go. Well, that was easy enough then. So we got the names. We know who all the people are. That's a start, I suppose. Now... Oh. Ada Lucia. Now, what about the other rooms here? Fables about rulers that make you think. Well, now, did he not mention... He mentioned a story about... Remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey and you'll feel better? That's got to be his room, surely. Shit, what one was that, the bottom one? And does that mean David Gorin stays in this room? And... Was that Edmund Cloudsley's room, maybe? 2 or less slots are incorrect. It's probably that was wrong. Or am I wrong about whose rooms these are? Up? Whose room's this? There's a safe with a golden idol in it. Sensitive to something. I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Dear Edmund, this is Edmund's office, isn't it? Maybe this room isn't David Gorin's down here. Whose room's this then? With some Ash Blair tobacco. No, this is David Gorin's room. David, clean up the barn until Wednesday. That is David Gorin's room then. So these are right. So what's this? What is that? Is that the... Did I get their names right? No, I didn't. Ada Baker, Lucia Smith, David Gorin, who isn't here, and Brian Walker. It's not Edmund Cloudsley's office? Or have I got these the wrong way around somewhere? Pretty sure that these two upstairs were right. So there are incorrectly filled slots if we do that. There's more slots incorrectly filled. So these two are right. It's Edmund Cloudsley's cabinet, isn't it? Or is that something else that I've got wrong there? Are these rooms definitely right? The only ones I'm not sure about are the bottom two. I'm sure this is his cabinet. What else do we have here? Let's see. We've got food round the table. So there's the place setting without a fork that I assume is Peter Batley's because he has a fork in his hand. So we won't know exactly. There's a cigar at this table with the salad. And there's a lemon drink at this chair with the salad. That's a salad as well. That's got the peptic tonic, which hasn't been drunk, and the water, which has. And the food hasn't been touched either. Is there anything... These steaks have both been partially eaten and the salad's been partially eaten. The only place the salad's not been eaten is there. But 3 people have eaten the salad and they're not dead. 2 people have eaten the meat and neither of them, well, I mean, I don't know, but 2 people have eaten the meat. So we've not got 2 dead people, so presumably that's fine. So the salad's not the issue and the meat's not the issue. Everyone's drunk the wine. And that's a brandy. So it won't be the wine. It could be the brandy, because there's only one. The lemon drink has been partially drunk, so it could be that. We've got 2 things of this tonic here, which is the tonic, because it was the cloudy liquid. One of them's been drunk, one of them hasn't. So the items that we've got that potentially are poisoned, I would say, are this tonic or this brandy. But that's Peter Batley's thing, we're sure, because the fork's missing. So it's not the brandy, because he's not dead. So it has to be this tonic. Now we know that Edmund Cloudsley was drinking the tonic, because he can't drink alcohol, and there's alcohol at this table, at this chair. So I would assume that's Edmund Cloudsley's, which makes me think this has to be Rose Cubert's. It's the only thing, to me, looking at that has been untouched. I mean, there's a cigar. But I don't think she was smoking a cigar. Both salads. I would have thought, I mean, maybe he likes a cigar? And Mary... Oh, there we go. So we've got the place settings, we've got the identities filled in here. Are we sure this isn't Edmund Cloudsley's cabinet? 2 or less slots are incorrect. Who else could it be? Is this Brian Walker's cabinet? No. Is it David Gorin's cabinet? Nope. So whose fucking cabinet is it? I mean, these are the people that live here, right? Is it Little Pip's cabinet? Oh, okay. Apparently it's Little Pip's. There you go. So now we've got this filled in, we've got this filled in, we've got that filled in. So, okay. So this was an accident. They didn't mean to kill her. They meant to kill him. So somebody wanted Edmund Cloudesley dead. The name that we had on the thing was Darkhand Steward. No, sorry. Darkhand Steward wanted Edmund Cloudesley dead. We know that it was Ada that poisoned it. Poisoned the tonic. Hid the key for the tonic. We're going to have to go back and have a look. The tonic's stored... not in there. Not in there. That's the door to the outside. Where was the tonic again? Was it in his cabinet? A blue thing. The tonic was in here. There's a blue key. Now where did I see that key? Well, if this is Ada's room, maybe here? This rope here. The blue key, what does it look like? Does anyone have a blue key? He does. Two prongs sticking out and a kind of longer bit there. Go down. Is that what this is? Oh, there it is, look. That's the same key. So, in like a bag hanging down? It's like a bag hanging down, isn't it? At the dinner party, Rose Kubert ate the stuff and died. Yes! Ada Baker received an encoded instruction from Darkhand Steward to poison Edmund Cloudesley. She used her ability to move freely throughout the rooms while cleaning and made a copy of the key to the medicine cabinet. She used a syringe to poison a sealed peptic tonic bottle. However, during the party, Rose asked for tonic and drank it first and died from the poison. Or maybe she had a funny tummy or something, who knows. Okay. Is that just the same thing again? Yeah. So we're on to the next one. There's a dog. There's a guy. The explosive events in the forest cabin. Okay. Burkham Workhorse. Keep that in mind, I suppose. Henchman for hire in Tinderbrook region. Billy Cracker. Oakwood Gang. Brawler Robber. Hardy Abe. Burkham Workhouse. Brawler has a cart. Just saying. Little Billy. Hobbs Gang burglar enters through chimneys, and Jack Nails, Timberbrook Inn, burglar picklock. I mean, it'd be pretty fucking stupid if you're committing a crime though, wouldn't it? And you've got a cart with the name of your business on the side of it. Welcome back, Lynn. Box of confectionery, so you like sweets. We got some pictures of hats. Don't know. So that's that. Nothing else outside. The horse looks a bit tired, I'll be honest with you. Right, so now we've got a guy. It's a bit senseless. He's breathing but appears to have lost consciousness. He's got a knock on the head by the look of things. He's been hit on the back of the head. Do not care what means you use to acquire what I need, but remember to be discreet as always. Note that I do not want it too decayed. The more recently it has died, the better. There's a body in there, so are they grave robbers? One of the old workhouse geezers croaked yesterday. I'll arrange for a cart to move the corpse if you send me directions. Be quick before they bury him. I do not want to dig up that stiff. A key, a loaded pistol, and 5 shillings and 3 pence. And that's not a body, it's a scarecrow in a wooden coffin. So did he not know that it was a scarecrow? Who knows? So there's that. Ah, by the gods, what was that? Gentleman robber strikes in Westbrook. Walter Keane, the infamous gentleman robber, A number of unnamed associates held up a coach on the southern road leading out of Westbrook. The scoundrel robbed the passengers of all their valuables, kissed a young lady, then left. This is already the 5th robbery by the infamous gentleman who, as is his custom, appeared wearing an impeccable suit and a new hat in the latest city style. The reward for catching Walter Keane has been increased to £100. Is that this guy? I assume it probably is, right? But everyone, you're not to visit any village or city without my permission. At no point may you disclose the location of the cabin. Mr. David Goran, you're in charge of all security and arms. Lucia Smith, you'll taste any food you cook before it's presented to me. Little Pip, you're in charge of Black Bestia. Is that what the dog's called? And Golden Doubloon. Both must be fed daily. Okay, there's 2 dogs. Golden Doubloon, I would assume, is the name of that dog, surely. And that's by Edmund Cloudsley. Go, coin, go! There you go, so it's coin. Golden Doubloon. Coin. Urgh. That's an angry looking dog. Ah, a sword. A ring with a ruby. He's got a wrapped piece of confectionery. And a loaded pistol. Now hang on. Hardy Abe has a cart. What's in the next room? Whoa! A big explosion. That's been kicked in, I would say. That's broken. Yeah, there we go. So that's been broken. We've got a guy with a Kosh, a club. Final notification of my target. Meet us November 10th, Friday in the Timberbrook Inn. Bring all your tools. You'll get your shares we agreed. WK. Set of lockpicks. A saw. Oh, do you know what? No, he's probably sawed through it, hasn't he? And a gun. He's got 2 nails and a cross on the back of his hand. There's the golden idol. One of the buttons is missing. Small weight is tied to a pulled down lever at the back of the idol. This was a trap. Oh, and there's a guy hiding in there, look. Is that Edmund Cloudsley? Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input's meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target it can see. If its eye is red, it's ready for input, and it will turn blue afterwards. If the eye is blue, you can only perform that input, and it will turn red afterwards. Spontaneous combustion. The speed at which heat is increased appears to be influenced by how strongly I press the trigger and how long I've performed that before it. Freezing the target rapidly can create curious side effects. Should be careful when freezing water in a sealed bottle. It exploded, and glass shards flew everywhere. The freezing spell. There's stuff that's broken there. Unknown effect. If the implications of this are what are surmised, this could be a tremendous discovery. The next step is to progress from fruit to some more advanced organic matter, which is presumably why he wanted a dead body, as it says there. Gold filtering. Target must contain some gold for this to work. Seawater is a suitable target, for example. Was extracting gold from seawater? A great deal of seawater would be required for this to yield any significant amount. Perhaps you should try it on the ship in an open sea. Get gold by aiming at the target. Second step, aim it at an empty vessel to retrieve it. It would be a very interesting thing to do if you could. Vacuum, this simply did not work. After I aimed at the sealed vessel and activated the idol, both air and vessel disappeared. Upon further consideration, it was an obvious mistake. Vacuum V2 attempted with this input, and it was a definite improvement. It decreased the amount of air, but curiously still did not create a complete vacuum in the sealed vessel. Right. Pistol loaded. Got 34 items. Oh, and there's a shard of a vase. So the vase has exploded. Which means he must have used one of those spells. Is it this freezing spell that he used? Because that's caused something to explode. We've got the hook and the 2 boxes. And you put a weight on it to pull the handle down. So the hook and 2 boxes. That's this spell. No, it's not, because that's got a dot next to it. But it's not that one either. That's the only one that has a hook and 2 boxes. Must be that then, the vacuum. That he's done with the idol. Right, we've got all the clues. There's a lot of stuff there. Okay. What does this mean? Huh? Okay, so this is Edmund Cloudsley hiding in a box. We know that that is Little Pip hiding under the table. Can we do that A to Z just to, yeah. That is Gold Doubloon. Golden Doubloon. Who's this? Is that David Goran? Okay. Walter Keane. That has to be this guy, right? That has to be that guy. Right, so what else do we have here? Identification of a target. Walter Keane, yeah. So this is one of the accomplices. So these are the three bad guys. Or are they? Does he look familiar? Is this one of the bad guys? No, this wasn't one of the bad guys. This is somebody that, move a corpse. So is that David Goran? Because I'm sure he said about... Was it that one? The one where we said he was going to do it on a body. David. This must be David Goran, the guy that's here, surely. Why am I doing that? That's David Goran. That was Lucia... What's her name? Lucia... I've forgotten her surname. Smith. So we've got the two other bad guys. Bad guys. We know one of them. Hardy Abe. The brawler. He has a cart. A brawler. If I had to guess who was a brawler, surely the guy with the club. He's got a gun, so he's not brawling, is he? So Hardy Abe is this guy. So who's the other guy? Who do we have left? Billy Nails? Billy Nails? Oh, because he's got nails on the back of his hands. Or Jack Nails? Was that written in this book? Jack Nails has to be. That's this guy, surely. Surely that's Jack Nails. Yes! Okay, we filled in the identities. That's a good start. But does it help us? So what are these? So we can either put yellow or blue things in this. So I'm supposed to guess what these do? What these symbols are? Sky's blue, you can only form that. It turns red afterwards. Spontaneous combustion. Okay. Matter. Okay, so hold on. But what? Is that increase or decrease? I'm not sure what the symbols mean. Increase, decrease? So I guess one of these symbols mean increase and the other one means decrease. And this is then gold. This symbol's for gold. I think. Because it's in both of the things for getting gold. Vacuum. Air and vessel disappeared. This decreased the amount of air. So yeah, decrease air. So that double thing must be air, surely. This must be air. Then what's that one? So I think increase, decrease. I mean, I'm not 100% sure. This must be matter. This must be matter. Could that be heat? Yes, I think it is. I think it is. Yes! Because that was on the one for spontaneous combustion. So I assume that's heat. Now, we've got all of these clues. So the question is, what can we get here? So we know that Edmund Cloudsley wanted something. He asked for a body, right? A corpse. So then, Walter Keane, along with accomplices, delivered a coffin. Upon entering, someone suddenly clubbed. So I think Hardy Abe suddenly clubbed David Gorin. Meanwhile, Edmund Cloudsley, I would assume, increased the amount of air in the amount of air in a sealed. Wait, was it the air symbol? Or the matter symbol? I think it was the air one that was on it. Increased the amount of air in a sealed vase when Hardy Abe and Jack Nails, because they're the two that were in the room with the explosion, entered the room, the vase exploded and killed them both. Yeah! Gain entrance to the secret forest cabin, gentleman robber Walter Keane pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants and Edmund locked himself in his study. While the robbers were sawing through the lock, Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed two of the intruders. So there we go. There's a guy with a dog. Then, Sir Coroner, the bandits accidentally set off my master's laboratory chemical ingredients. What happened afterwards? I managed to fend the rest of them off, but my Master Lord Edmund Cloudsley got caught in the blast, which severely disfigured him, and soon afterwards he died, bless his soul. He was in the chest. Is this a trick? Next chapter, we've got some people. I can't remember if there's... I think there's a fourth chapter to all this. The speed we're going at, we might be finished with this game tonight. But we'll see. Chapter 3, The Ascent. The strange practices of a secretive society. Some kind of cult? Okay, this clue's been added to the thinking panel. We've got a guy tied up. He's got a hand and an eye tattoo. Hand and eye tattoo on his back. He's got a gun. A coil of rope. A shabby formal coat. To David Gorin for reliable service from EC. Again, this will be Edmund Cloudsley. We've seen his name a million times by now. David, the gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab the rope and weapons. He's got some Ashblair tobacco. And a dagger. Another bag. A gun. A picture of hats again. Clean new coat. And a sword. A hat. Okay. Here we've got some footprints. And something being dragged by the look of things. Well, that's him being dragged over there, maybe. Footprints on their own. More footprints. There's nothing important in those pictures, though. So I guess let's go in the little hobbit hole here. This clue's been added to the thinking panel, so we've got the Dark Hands, the Proud Beasts, and the Water Snakes. Then we've got eyes. So brothers wear robes appropriate to their rank. 3 eyes as a master, 2 eyes as a steward, and 1 eye as an initiate. Masters, eventually on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic, and with great resolve punish the despicable enemy. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin. So we know then that the guy who robbed him is here, there, Walter Keane, look. But the devil had prepared a treacherous trap and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast, only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey, assassin warrior David Gorin, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. An assassin warrior? After an hour of fighting, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I've recovered from my deadly wounds and shaken off the watchmen, I will send you the next report. May the Griffin awaken. Walter Keane. Got this one. Just click the names. Apologise 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril and valour that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. Government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. There I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst, a young resourceful gentleman whom I met in a remote manor one dark winter's night. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well versed in the arcane arts. Of course, not yet close to your skills. I finally recovered and plan to return to Albion. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the Order. I vouch for him, and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. This is another massive note. Illuminated Masters, I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst. To our brethren, I submit that our Darkhand brother Walter Keane, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he's a liar and a thief. I'm certain that in dispatching our enemy he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic, apologise personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood. Sir Geoffrey Sinclair. All notes. We've got 2 doors, one up and one down. Let's go up first. This clue's been added. We got a bunch of guys standing around in costumes. The Griffin has spoken. A ceremonial scepter and a ruby ring. This guy's got a sword. Let us await the results from the chamber below. A sword and a ruby ring. The Griffin has spoken, he says again. A silver tankard with some red wine in it. And a ruby ring. So I guess the ruby ring must be something of theirs, right? 2 cups and a stone altar. They contain some wine but are almost empty. The man in the mask is not breathing. He's got a ruby ring. Griffin has spoken. They're all just saying much the same sort of stuff. And there we've got a tray with a small vial of unknown substance. And another ruby ring. So presumably at this stage we can say that the ruby ring is like their thing. Okay. So, Ritual of Squabble and Ritual of Conflict. Only initiates can be Defender and Accuser. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. Required decorations of the hall. The Grim Reaper, the Never-Tiring Teacher, and the Feeder of Mouths. This one, the Never-Tiring Teacher, the Keeper of Treasures, and the Mirror of the Soul. So I saw the Grim Reaper on the wall there, and it's got a tag on it. We've got a book with a tag on it, and a key with a tag on it. The Grim Reaper's got to be the Grim Reaper, right? I would have said the book's probably the Never-Tiring Teacher. It teaches you things, it doesn't get tired, right? But the Feeder of Mouths isn't the key. The key is probably the Keeper of Treasures. Got Ritual of Dispute and Discord. Scepter must be borne by the Water Snake Master. Required decorations, Keeper of Treasures, Never-Tiring Teacher, Grim Reaper. So I'm assuming this is a Ritual of Dispute that they're doing here. Dominant Accuser has challenged a defender. Both drinkers must be barefoot. Substances added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. Add substance to one of the cups. Defender chooses first. Accuser chooses the remaining. Both partake in wine cups. They're both almost empty. And does the poison always go in the left cup? Who knows? There's another room. Let's just have a look at what this room's got in it. So what's that? That's a picture of a man with a house on his back. That's a picture of a man with no mouth trying to eat. That's a picture of a fish in a house. We've got a man with clothes in the sun, and a man with... In fact, a man with a fur coat in the sun, and a man with nothing on in the snow. Prepare to receive what you've earned. Brother, a member of Order has proposed a new candidate. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged, therefore decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. If he proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he'll join our ranks. Summoned to join our gathering on March 14th. Now, I'm just going to say, there was a thing about David Goran going in there, and there was a thing about a guy that was being initiated. The guy that was being initiated... Well, what's interesting is the guy that was dead outside had a tattoo on his back which is like this, so I don't think this is the person who's supposed to be there. We've got an eye, we've got a lion, and we've got 2 rings. I've signalled to the Griffin who I am, I accept my fate, whatever it may be. You must endure the tests of snail, fire, banging that, administered by Proud Beast Steward. I mean, inception, evaluation, transition, and admission. Right, we've got all the things. So what we've got snail, fire, water, tree, fire, time, water, star, fire, water, snail, time, water, star, snail, water, snail something water, fire and nature? I don't know. What's that going to be? It's got to be one of these two, because the snail's first, right? And the water's third. Time or fire? It's difficult to really say. Time? So is that this one? Administered by any master. A master? I don't know. Okay, let's have a look at what this has got in order in here for us. Okay, so I'm assuming this is a master's mask, because he's the one that's doing the thing, right? I'd assume that's an initiate, maybe? Let me just do something actually, it's maybe not. Scepter must be worn by Water Snake Master. So that is a master's mask, because there's the scepter. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. Oh, well, that's interesting. Oh, he's a master as well. Master and a steward. So then that's... Oh no, wait. The master's got that got the scepter. So, what's the... But it said any master can administer the tests. Were any of those different? Proud to be steward. Steward or master. Water snake master. Any master. I'm thinking that maybe the person isn't a master, which means maybe it is this one then. In which case it's a steward. So that's a steward's mask, so that's a master's mask. And that's a steward's mask, I assume. And then we've got the coats that they're wearing, or the symbols on the coats that they're wearing. Oh wait, no, this is going to be... Oh now wait, is the mask something else? Is it the coats that decide what they are? So is that... I don't know. We need to work out which... Oh wait, the other one was the Dark Hand Steward. Down here, look. This is the Dark Hand Steward. That has to be who that is. And that's David Gorin. That's not Lazarus Hurst. And so this is the ritual of, what did I say? Inception. If I'm right about that, it's got to be the ritual of Inception, right? There are incorrectly filled slots. So it's not that then. In which case, it has to be the other one. The one of admission. Well, of course it is, because they're admitting him into the order. But what we know is these two slots... Well, yeah, but two or less. Oh. Is that not David Gorin? That's not him, that's... Wait, here's how I can find out. Is this Lazarus Hurst? 2 or less slots are incorrect. That doesn't really help me, does it? He's a Dark Hand Initiate. There you go. Don't know. Okay. So we now know he's a Dark Hand Initiate. So what is this? Is he like a Proud Beast Steward? He's a Proud Beast Master. He's a Water Snake Master. What's the other one? Dark Hand. Is he a Dark Hand Master? I mean, these things are all a guess, so really... In which case, he's a Water Snake Steward. He's a Water Snake... No. He's not going to be an Initiate, is he? I mean, this is all guesses right now. I should really go back and have another look. And the ritual they were doing was the Ritual of Dispute. We know that's true. There are incorrectly filled in slots. Well, of course there are. It is interesting. It's working out how you work out all the kind of things, you know? Get rid of all of this. Okay, so this must be the Ritual of Admission. Right? Because they told him to... New candidate. Take measures to resolve the fate. Prove himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives, he will join our ranks. Brother. The Council of Masters. So, I wonder... Maybe he's not a steward. Well, yeah, because if it's the Ritual of Admission, right? Then it's any master, so he has to be a master. So which master is he? But there are incorrectly filled slots. This isn't the guy though. This isn't Lazarus Hurst. Is it? 2 or less slots are incorrect. Inception? So then in that case... Huh. No, I've been... Yeah, but see, this is the thing. So Lazarus is the one who was supposed to be getting initiated. But there's a guy tied up outside who's an initiate. And the guy David Gorin was named on the documents. So like out here, this guy's an initiate because there's only one eye on his back. If we look in these documents, it says David the Gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab rope and weapons. Well, that's not David Gorin. Rope, coat, weapons, and that's his tobacco. And there's his watch. Oh, unless... Do you know what? Maybe that is. And there's a hat. So the guy, the criminal from before wore a hat, and also somebody at that crime scene had a picture or a document with these hats on it. That's true, yeah, they wouldn't be able to, they wouldn't have the marks. You're right, they wouldn't have the marks. If they were... yeah, that's a good point. What's the lion all about? Proud Beasts. House of the Proud Beasts. That's a Proud Beast initiation. Okay, so that tells me... that tells me that Proud Beast Master's correct. It's the ritual of admission. But Lazarus Hurst isn't right. Let's just try this again. That's just wrong. Okay. So it must be Lazarus Hurst. So what have we got wrong? The only thing that could possibly be wrong is the ritual evaluation? One, two, three, four. So one's the snail. One. So it has to be Inception or Admission. Alright, Lynn. Has to be Inception or Admission. It says it has to be a master. Wait. No, it doesn't. Could be the Proud Beast Steward if it's Inception, right? In which case that's Steward, that's Initiate, and that's Master. I think. So Proud Beast Steward, and this is the ritual of... was it Admission, did I say? Inception. There we go, it's right this time. Okay, so then we now know that that red mask presumably makes them a Proud Beast. Which means anyone with a red mask, he's the Proud Beast Master. Yeah. Okay. That's all it tells us right now. This is going to be a tough one. I can't even work out what all the clues are. Let's go back to this. The notes that were here. Masters... May the Griffin awaken Walter Keane. So, okay. So that's Lazarus Hurst, Walter Keane. Object to the blah blah blah. Sir Geoffrey Sinclair. Our Dark Hand brother, Walter Keane. He didn't really have much, I mean, in terms of on him, that's just the tattoo. Unless that's Walter Keane. Can't change it to find out. In which case, maybe... Wait. Okay. So now we've got what they are. Those are water snakes, these are dark hands. He's a water snake as well. I mean, it looked pretty obvious that that must have been what that was. He's wearing a green robe, so they're stewards. He's an initiate. He's an initiate. He's a master. 2 or less slots are incorrect. He's wearing green. He's wearing green. Stewards, masters. What have I got wrong here? I mean, could I have got... No, it's not the robes. I think it's dispute. I mean, I think it is dispute because of the items. Ritual of dispute, keeper of treasures, never tiring teacher, grim reaper. The scepter must be worn by the water snake master, which it is. Keeper of treasures, the never tiring teacher, and the grim reaper. Speaker to the blind, the grim reaper, the keeper of treasures. These are all the things that are tagged, so it's a book, a key, and the grim reaper. So I would have said that the keeper of treasures is a key, the never tiring teacher is a book, and the grim reaper is the grim reaper. We could try changing it, but yeah. Oh, that makes it worse. So that makes it worse, so that must be right. Because if that was wrong, then it would have made it, it wouldn't have made it worse, it would have made it better. Now, hang on. That's a Dark Hand Initiate. Who the hell's that then? Ah, but wait, the Dark Hand Initiate is dead. Hold on. Those are definitely right. The Dark Hand Initiate is dead, so that's not the Dark Hand Initiate. That's... David Godden. So there we go. So these are all filled in now. Okay. So, somebody was challenged to a ritual. We know that the person who was challenged to the ritual was Walter Keane. Or the Dark Hand... Well, now which one is he? I don't know. I think he called them Dark Hand Brothers, so probably Dark Hands... No! He was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, along with... Meanwhile, Lazarus Hurst passed the Inception ritual to become... Dark Hand Initiate? No, because they're already there. Oh, now hang on, can there only be one of each? In which case then he's the Proud Beast Initiate. This is Drank, the other tankard. I don't really know. Okay, so David Goran posing as Darkhand Initiate. Signaled to him with a tankard. Okay, so it's not a tankard then. A tankard, so this isn't a tankard, this is a cup. And he signaled with a tankard. Which something had no something. Okay, so he posed as this guy, and he signaled because he has the tankard in his hand. Signaled to Darkhand Steward. With a tankard, which what? Somebody drank the other cup, so that's the Water Snake Steward. Oh, which had no poison. Which cup had no poison? Okay, so it's just these two here. He along with Jeffrey Sinclair. No. Jeffrey Sinclair was the one that challenged. Two or less slots are incorrect. Don't think it's Jeffrey Sinclair. Who else ambushed the Darkhand Initiate? The Darkhand Steward? No. So what's the last bit of this? I mean, surely he was the one that was ambushed, right? He's not dead, sorry, he's just tied up. He must be the one who was ambushed. David Goran posing as the Darkhand Initiate. Signaled to the Darkhand Steward, who's that guy there, which with the tankard, because that's what he's got in his hand, which cup was not poisoned. That has to be right. The Water Snake Steward, which is the guy on the floor, drank from the other cup and died. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hurst, the guy in the bottom right, passed the Inception ritual to become the Proud Beast Initiate. I assume, because if you look in each of the costumes, there's not more than two people with the same mask. So, he along with who? With Walter Keane? Walter Keane, unless was Jeffrey Sinclair challenged to the ritual by Walter Keane? No, that's wrong completely. So it's just this box. It's this pair that we've not got right. And that's not right. Well, now that's interesting. Unless he along with Lazarus Hurst... No. They didn't It's this one that's wrong. So who? Oh, look at it! Just noticed a slight issue there. Keen Walter. There you go. After being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. Captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering, David took his costume so that during the ritual dispute he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore Walter chose the safe cup and his opponent drank the poison and died. There you go. Chapter 8. Excuse me, that one took quite a bit longer than the other ones. The crowning celebration by the lighthouse. I'm just thinking, should I put myself down here? Because then you're not missing too much. Shall I put myself down here, I think? Okay, so what have we got here? Rules. Griffin Rebirth. The one who claims to be Griffin Reborn must perform a miracle. If someone repeats the miracle, it's proven that it was not a miracle, but mere magic. Thank you very much. Claimant is punished with death. If no one can repeat the miracle, the masks fall. Claimant is crowned as Griffin Reborn. History. Chronicles of Griffin Rebirth. In 1725, the first Dark Hand Lord, Harrington, demonstrated flying and jumped off a cliff to his death. In 1756, Proud Beast Master Lord Pledsley performed a seance, talking to the spirits. Lord Angus MacBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. In 1764, Darkhand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. Lord Angus MacBain produced a homunculus as well, so he kept his leadership, I guess. In 1771, Proud Beast Master Lord White carried out hypnosis of a servant. Angus MacBain hypnotised the same man as well. So Angus MacBain presumably is the leader. He's got some shoes with buckles. I like that the music's just slightly off. Kneel before Griffin Reborn and make ready. I will lead you, brothers, to a great many changes. Ruby ring. Miracle preparation. Aim at the sky, press the lever to maximum position, hold for at least 10 seconds. The idol should be full enough to perform the miracle. Miracle hypothesis. The water works better, but the effect is not as convincing, therefore... My main challenge is ensuring my balance when holding onto the idol. Practice is paramount. And that's about pulling the trigger. He's got some spurs on his boots. Got a set of heavy wooden oars. We've got 5 strange looking masks. The masks are on the ground. He's got boots on. And thus Griffin Reborn revealed himself to his brothers by demonstrating a true miracle. That's the silver crown for the Griffin Reborn, I guess. Here I brought back your staff, O Griffin Reborn. That's Walter thingy, whatever. Keane, was it? Dear Master MacBain, threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he's not shared all his secrets with me. Luckily I had an opportunity to see him practicing this miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performing the miracle, he input these glyphs. He presses a small lever and it grants him the powers to demonstrate the miracle. I have no doubt the staff will work just as well in your hands as his. I don't know what that is. A golden snuff box filled with opium powder. Ruby ring. This clue's been added to the thinking panel. Golden idols enclosed within the ornamental handle. And then there's a hole. Okay. He's got those boots with buckles on. An honour to experience such a historical event. Dear Watersmith Brother Maker, this is the lawyer. Director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not assess work applications. Please go through the official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. Darkhand Master JT. Justin Timberlake? Or James Turner, look. Location, the lighthouse on Gull Islet, near the Horn of Codhead. Lord Angus McBain, Lord Alistair Koch, careful, James Turner, Walter Keane, Lazarus Hurst. In charge of notes, Nicholas Maker, the solicitor, the lawyer. And there's a ruby ring. Have I not looked at everything? Oh, and the watch. It's 125. Again, he's got the same sort of shoes. Store's locked from the inside. We've got a guy dead over here. Man's not breathing. There's a severe wound at the back of his head. Here's the broken scepter. Ruby ring. Water Snake Master, lately I've experienced disturbing dreams and I feel cursed. Are you the source of this with your magic? Desist immediately and know that when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. Voyages, I've learned the dark arts too. If need be, I'll summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones. That's a bit of a threat, huh? Not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me in the court of directors of the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. It'll only unbalance your humours. Discuss alternatives at the next party at Kensington Palace. His arm's broken. His legs are broken. Right, by guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire, General Alistair Koch. He's a general? Oh, and a trapdoor that connects the staircase to the top of the lighthouse is not locked. I'm missing something. I've missed an item. Oh, here we go. Ruby ring and a seal. Is that 7? Because that would be like reversed. That's a heavy seal. That was an actual miracle. Unbelievable. So there is a Griffin reborn. Well, now think about this for a minute. If they got the cane off him before he did it, before he did his miracle, no one else would know about it. So if he killed him, he would maintain his leadership. There's also this. Footprints. Ah, so now we can see what kind of shoes people wore when they went around here. Look, they had the pointy shoes. So that means could be him, could be him, could be him. Oh, well, that's Lazarus. This is Lazarus, because that's what he looked like. So is this the Griffin Reborn? Okay. People who had the magical relic in their hands. Well, let's find out who the people were first. So, we know that this is Lazarus Hurst. We know that that is Walter Keane. And we know that that's, what's his name? Nicholas Maker. Now we don't know who these other three are. Water Snake Master. Where did we see the thing about Darkhand Master JT? James Turner. That's a Water Snake Master. Water Snake Brother Maker. Dr. James Turner, Lord Alistair Koch, and Lord Angus McBain. Wait. He's become the Griffin Reborn. Because nobody else could copy what he did. Interesting. So because the masks are on the ground, a miracle was done. No one could repeat it, so this person was crowned. Okay. He's told the master okay, wait. Water Snake Master, Proud Beast Master. He's a doctor. Okay, so he's a doctor. But is he the doctor, or is someone else the doctor? He's the Water Snake Master, because he's got the Water Snake Master thing. So this is a letter to him. But the person who wanted the seat at the Court of Directors was this guy. Water Snake Brother Maker. As a director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not access work applications. Please go through the official channels. JT. Dark Hand Master, though. So he's got a letter. Trying to work out who's who here. If he's James Turner, then I think he's Alistair, wait, Koch, and he's Angus McBain. No. So I didn't get that right, okay. So which is Dr. Turner? These three are the other three are definitely right. Somebody blackmailed somebody to find out how so-and-so would perform the miracle of... I don't know. So who had the magical relic in their hands chronologically? I need to know who he is. Let's have a look at these people again. Door's locked from the inside. He's come off the... He's fallen off the lighthouse. He's fallen off the lighthouse. Oh yeah, they jumped from the lighthouse to try and prove that they could fly. There's only one miracle discovered in Earth history. Yeah. Well, yeah, so in the history, there were no miracles. Because every time somebody was able to beat the miracle, so every time they did it, someone was able to beat it. Press lever, hold for 10 seconds. At this point the idol should be full enough to perform the miracle once. Just once. Maintain his balance. Yeah, so every time there was a miracle, someone worked out how they did it. Potentially because they were told. Water Beast Master. Water Snake Master. This is a bit more difficult. This resulted in somebody's death from a... Is it the head wound that killed him, do you think? It's gotta be the head wound. He's been hit on the back of the head with something, surely with this. That's why it's broken. So I don't think that's jumped, I think that's attacked with the... not with the idol, with the... I suppose potentially with the idol. This resulted in his death from a head wound. Certainly looks like a head wound to me was probably what killed him. I don't think he did fall off the lighthouse. The wound was on the back of his head. He did have broken arms and legs. This has to be Angus McBain or something. Because he would have been trying to recreate the miracle. But it could only be done once. That has to be Angus McBain. In which case one of these guys is James Turner. There you go. Okay, so we got it now. So now we understand this has resulted in Angus McBain's death from a head wound. Somebody attacked somebody with the idol afterwards. So who would have attacked him with the idol? Right, I think I understand. Okay, so the staff was in Lazarus Hurst's hands first, and then in Angus McBain's hands afterwards, and then finally Walter Keane brought the staff back. The broken staff. Okay. The miracle's flying. Yeah, that was the one miracle the guy tried to do and he couldn't. I think, wasn't it? Lord Harrington demonstrated flying and jumped off a cliff to his death. So flying is the thing. And this is how Lazarus Hurst would form the miracle. So who... Angus McBain blackmailed Walter Keane. Yeah, to find out how Lazarus Hurst would perform the miracle of flying. So there we go. These are all done. So presumably... Walter Keane attacked him with the idol there. This has become Griffin Reborn. He would demonstrate the miracle of flying. Again, flying. And become Griffin Reborn. Using the idol? Okay, yeah, so Lazarus jumped from the lighthouse. What? Jumped from the lighthouse using the idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying and become Griffin Reborn. Walter Keane attacked with the idol afterwards. No. This resulted in McBain's death. Wait. From a head wound? What could he have attacked him with? He's definitely hit him with this. Excuse me. Pardon me. He must have hit him with this, or did this break when he was jumping? Lazarus Hirst jumped from the lighthouse using the idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying and become Griffin Reborn. I'm pretty sure that that paragraph's correct. Because he would have had to have demonstrated that he could do it first to win the challenge. Must be the idol he attacked with. Thing is, there's more than two things wrong here. This paragraph I'm not too sure about. It's this section here that I'm not sure about. Yeah, notice this game has hints. Let's just have one quick look. Okay, it says that you can use hints, but you'd be better not to. I brought back your staff. Is staff an option on there? No. Only idol is. How did this happen? Broken arm, both legs are broken. I mean, with an arm and both legs broken, that would suggest that he jumped off the lighthouse. Wait. Did he simply jump as well? He would have had to, because that would have been how to prove the miracle didn't really happen. So he must have jumped from the lighthouse as well. There you go, of course. It was that sentence that was wrong. When Lazarus Hirst jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden golden idol, Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. It did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. Because of course he'd have had to have jumped from the lighthouse to try and prove it, wouldn't he? The interrupted weekend at the doctor's salon. Is this all just in one room? No, we can go to another room. Tea house, chess house, croquet field, library, salon, flower beds, fountain, Flower beds. Okay. Well, Lord, I did not expect something like this in our household. Slightly grassy garden shears. You the gardener? This is such a mess. However, we will clean the blood out of the rug. Ha, Leopold, your plan to frame Patu is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort this man out. He had other things to look at. Ruby ring, scalpel, sword. A full glass of sherry. An almost empty glass of sherry. It looks like it, doesn't it? We've got a bottle of sherry that's fallen down. Guy with a monocle, he's got a button missing, as they said. Dear friend, now the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor with good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. We'll have some drinks and discuss what to do about the Prime Minister position. Kindly confirm your presence. James Turner. It might have been, yeah. Okay, something about the Prime Minister. He's killed by that Lemurian. Lemuria, is that not like a fictional... It's outrageous, I thought you were an honourable man. No, it's not, it's yeah. That's some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict, so Lemuria... I thought that was like a really ancient civilization. He stole his life just like that. The doctor's a smart man since he saw through his lies. This person has a blue wig on. Dear friend, at one of the balls you said that you'd love to meet someone actually interesting. I'm having a weekend of drinks at my manor and a prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us the honour of your company too. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. We've got a boomerang with blood on it. It was super nuts in the bedroom with the trapper's machete. It might have been. Shh. Don't tell anyone. He stole a button off the guy's shirt. How you doing, Gamer Fiend? Good to see you. Hope you're getting on alright. I'm making my way through this gradually. I'm getting there. The elections are over, so let's uphold tradition and have a leisurely weekend at my place. With you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister situation. Join us on May the 12th. Confirm your presence. He's got a vertical wound on his forehead. Someone's like gashed his head. You know, actually, I'm just thinking about this this with the boomerang. I watched a film, was it yesterday? Where these people went to like a village in Australia. These two tourists, British tourists, went to a village in Australia because their mum lived there or something. I can't even remember what the fuck the film was called. And there was a scene in it where a guy killed somebody with a boomerang. Like he flung it through the air and it like spun back and hit someone in the head. Another one like pierced into somebody's chest or something. Can't remember what the film was, but it was quite a funny scene. Apologies for the shouting match. Let's continue our discussion at noon. Can't even remember what the film was called. The Seals of the 12 Lemurian Clans. An axe, 2 axes. Some stuff in a triangle. A pig in a square. A hand in a square. I don't know. Is this the prince? Hope the host didn't notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. Is he sleeping? They were weapons, yeah. I just thought it was quite a funny sort of scene, you know? I don't know why. I don't know. Spicy ornamental box. It's a spicy box. I'm a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Patu clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of your own political dignitaries. Confirm your presence. Clean Lemurian War Club. It's clean. And a brownstone slate seal. We've got a hand, 2 hands and an axe. And that. 2 hands and an axe. 2 hands. An axe. A square with a dot in the middle. Wait. That's not right. Is it? I'm confused. I really don't know what's going on with this sequence. But we'll continue looking. Constable number 1, Arthur Faulkner. He's got testimonies of everybody. Oh god. We've got to read everybody's testimony to try and work out who was right and who was wrong. I'm just going to mark all the things first and then we'll work that out. I don't want to read all that. Bloody hell. Blanchard in the library in the morning with the wrench, the pipe wrench. I don't know. Dr. Turner. Podrick. Is this Game of Thrones now? Is that not a character from Game of Thrones? This person planted and pruned all morning, Augustus Fountain Hill. So this is the gardener. He planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush. His name's Billiam. 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 Not William, Billiam. Maybe that's... Maybe the name William just appeared and it was actually Billiam all along. Got Gideon, Ergen, Leopold, James and Alistair. And we've got a clean constable's pike. What else do we have? Psychoactive plants. Spotty onion. You get a spotty onion, you get an illusion of unity with the universe. Increased appetite and hiccups. I wouldn't try these things because they're probably not real. Lemurian lichen. Hyperconcentration on one thing. Loss of perception of time. And rapid blinking. Black poppy, sleepiness, whites of the eyes get a pink tint. And a red berry. Surge of energy. Vocalization of all your thoughts. Twitching. Aggression. Ow. Twitching and aggression. Got a window. Oh! Oh, what's this? A newspaper? The London Gazetteer. Who will be the new Prime Minister? Will it be the New Order Party? Hopefully. Hopefully they don't have a kind of Blue Monday. The moderates or the loyalists? The New Order Party have the most MPs, but it's clear the two old parties will form a coalition. This means either loyalist leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine will become the Prime Minister, leaving Lazarus Hurst and his party in the opposition. So Lazarus Hurst is the Prime Minister. There's a chessboard. And then in here we've got 2 cups of spicy smelling tea. We've got a croquet match on a grass field. Chrysanthemum bushes. Rose bushes. I guess this ties into all of their testimony or something, I really don't know. And that takes me back inside, so whichever way we go out, we just get to this again. Right. So I've got all the things. We've got all these people. So what do we know? We know that... We know who some of these people are. That was... Alistair Koch. Or was it? No, it wasn't. That was James Turner. And that was Alistair Koch. See, I can't remember now after the last one. I could go back to the previous one and find out, but I feel like that's probably a bit much. So we got the gardener. I like these faces, by the way. I like these wee faces. Okay, so let's have a look at the testimonies again. Leopold. Leopold, your plan frame to sublime. So this is Leopold. That's Leopold. What was his name again? Leopold what? Was he not in here? Valentine or Blanchard? Here we've got the people, look. So the moderates leader is a kind of larger guy with glasses. Is that the guy that's dead? That's the moderates leader, surely. Which is... Blanchard. That doesn't really tell me much though, does it? It's Blanchard, but I don't know what his first name is. Okay. We don't have the guy who is the other party leader. None of the rest of this tells me anything about that. Let's have a look at the... Where's the detective with the testimonies? Is it this guy? No, it's not this guy. Yeah, it is. Okay. Leopold. Or which name is not listed here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Presumably Patu is this guy. Or what's his first name? Because I'm assuming this is the Lemurian prince they were talking about. But I don't know what his first name is, so... Is it Ergen? Or maybe it's... Billiam, I don't know. Maybe that's his name? This one's a bit more difficult to work out. Right, so Leopold. Wait, the gardener, what's his name? The gardener's Billiam. So he planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush. We'll try that again. Saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet. In the afternoon, he moved to the rose bush. From there he saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. So he was in the rose bush. The gardener was at the rose bush. Which isn't an option. Would that be just the flower beds? Oh, wait, where are the roses? Is that the roses? Those are the rose bushes. Chrysanthemum bushes. I mean, I guess that's a flower bed then, right? Would you call that a flower bed? He wasn't at the tea house or the chess house. Yeah, I think you'd call that a flower bed. Right. So we know then that the gardener's name, this is going to take a while, is Leopold. No, sorry, is Billiam. So Billiam, put this A to Z, it's a lot easier, is the gardener, which is this guy here. But we don't know what his last name is yet. So... Podrick served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. Was overcome by dizziness. Found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Was woken by Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. Then saw the deceased body lying in the salon. So was he sleeping? In the library? Did he fall asleep in the library? He said on entering the library to take away the glasses, he found him asleep. Was suddenly overcome with dizziness and fainted. And then was woken by Lord Leopold. So I would assume that that means he was in the library. Probably. And I would think that's probably the butler, right? I wish there was an easier way to do this. Yeah, he must be the butler. And I would assume that's the butler there. Yeah, so this... And the butler's name's Podrick? Okay, this is going to take a while. I'm pretty sure. So this guy... James... This is James Turner. This guy's James Turner. Yeah. So the other guy is... And this guy here is Alistair... What was it again? Koch. That's Alistair Koch. Alistair Koch? Koch? I don't know. Okay, we know Leopold's the guy with the button missing on his jacket, which is this guy here. So we know that his name's Leopold. Bloody names, man. Now who's this guy? Dear friend, it's one of the balls. I don't know who that is. May I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye-patched gentleman. Dear Prince, I hear you got invited to a party. Dear Prince. Is Prince an option there? No. Prince isn't an option. There's no purple rain here. Boomerang's gone, look. And is on the floor there. Did he get a boomerang embedded in his head? Certainly looks like it, doesn't it? I don't know what that's about. I'm trying to work out what this is supposed to... what this is supposed to tell me about the prince. An axe with two hands. But wait. That's not those symbols. There's one missing? I don't know if that helps me at all. Right, let's read the rest of these. Alistair. In the morning, he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together. Right, so Alistair was in the chess house. Alistair is this guy here. What is he? He's a... general? He's not the doctor. The doctor's James Turner. Yes, he is, because he mentioned he was a general in the other thing. So he was at the chess house. Okay. Next one. James. James is Turner. He drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. So he was out playing chess at the same time. These were the two playing chess, James and Alistair. He's the doctor. So the doctor was also in the chess house. Now the loyalist, we've got a eye patch, so I assume it's the guy with the eye patch. Which is Leopold. Let's go to Leopold next. See what he was doing. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Wait. Entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that Lemurian was the murderer. Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. So he was in the salon when the alarm was raised. The only one that was. He was in the salon when the alarm was raised. No. There. The young man. Young man! Is that Gideon? Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. Wait. They were in the tea house? I think they were in the tea house. The young man was in the tea house. And is Ergen the prince? Slightly difficult to understand what he says. Claims that everything young Master Bell says is correct. So Ergen's the prince then. Who was also in the tea house. That's all right. Okay, so that section's correct. We got that bit right. Okay. So this then is Gideon. And we know that this is Ergen Patu. This guy is Arthur Faulkner. Arthur Faulkner. So, okay, now. Do we have anything that tells us... So this is the tea house. And this is the chess house. That's the newspaper. Let's have a look at the newspaper again. Blanchard or Valentine, leaving Lazarus Hurst and his party in the opposition. So the loyalist is Leopold. So surely that's Blanchard. Oh wait. So is that Leopold Blanchard? And what was his first name? Augustus Valentine? Or is it Gideon Valentine? No, it must be Valentine because that's the other leader. Just look at this again. Loyalist Blanchard, yes. Moderate Valentine. So I'm assuming that's right. So what's Gideon's last name? Bell? Well, there's other people that we've not got anyway. We need to think about what their names are. I don't think there was anything that gave me any idea what their names are, though. No idea what his surname is. Brandy. Dear friend, elections are over. Good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. Nothing. On the balls you said, James Turner. James Turner. Hates associating with invaders and thieves. We might be able to reclaim our honour. Was this the honour? Was this him stealing back the family crest? Maybe? Let's share match. There's nothing that tells me the names of the... Didn't work in the rose until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Mr. Hill. Is it Gideon? No, he wasn't there. Billiam Hill, that famous bookies. Mr. Hill. There we go. Okay, so there we go. Podrick Hill, because he was the one that was instructed to raise the alarm. Oh, Gideon and Billiam. Is it Gideon Bell and Billiam Spade? Fuck's sake. Well, the good news is we got all the names. Billiam Spade. Well, the good news is we know who everyone is now. So that's a good start, I suppose. So, okay, so I'm assuming the boomerang is the murder weapon. The salon is where he was buried, where he died. The body was found by... It did say. Was it by him? Leopold Blanchard. Augustus Valentine is the victim. That's all right, okay. So that's we get to this stage. We've got all of those things on the right done. They're all cleared and done. Next thing is... in this... Well, okay. Early in the morning, someone killed someone in the salon. I would assume that's killed Augustus Valentine in the salon. We don't know who it was yet. We'll come to that conclusion in a minute. And stole a seal. Is it the prince, do we think? If we go with Ergen Patu, because he has got a stolen seal in his pocket. Meanwhile, in the... Wait. Stole a Lemurian seal from the library. No. This is quite a bit difficult. So, this is stole a Lemurian seal, so that can't be right. And I don't think it's him either. I think he stole... I think these two stole the thing. He provoked him. In the tea house? Thing is, Gideon Bell provoke Ergen Patu and stole a Lemurian seal from the library in the... something at around noon. So who was where at around noon? The tea house. No, I mean the chess house. They played together at chess. Sometime in the afternoon, someone arrived and sent the butler away. Glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. I don't know. Here, this one's not so easy. The library's there, the salon's here. Okay. So this is the salon. That's the library. So then the seal was stolen from the salon. Not the library. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, could this be the... drugged a sherry? I didn't kill. Who were the two people that were sitting drinking sherry in the library? Leopold and James. So wait a minute. They were in the library. So it's not killed, he drugged it. Oh. Provoked? James Turner. Something with Leopold Blanchard in the library and drugged a sherry. Did he provoke him? Meanwhile, in the tea house, Gideon Bell provoked Ergen Patu and stole... No. Gideon Bell framed to stole the Lemurian seal from the salon in the... This is difficult. Oh, wait a minute. And Frames argument 2 steals the Lemurian seal. No. I don't know what this... I don't know what... how this... I don't know. I don't think... I'm not sure how much of that I've got right. He didn't provoke... Did he provoke him in the library? He could have drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library. And stole a seal. No. No, because then we've still got something, a Lemurian seal from the salon, and it's a Lemurian something, so it has to be the seal, right? Although he could have stolen the boomerang, because that was also taken, wasn't it? Don't know. But I just don't... do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use a hint. We're not going to use more than one, but I'm going to use a hint. Access hints. Currently have no unlocked hints. We strongly advise you to play without hints. You have to complete a task to earn a hint. Let's see what this is about. Drag the phrases to the match-in pictures. Oh my goodness. Water snake. Qatar. This is quite good actually, because it means that you probably don't want to do it too often. Because that's actually quite a lot to do that, isn't it? No, that's Peter, not James. That's a saw. That's John. Which is James and which is Alistair? Good job. Select a hint to your liking. Count all the valuable sum you're missing. We did that. We know that already. So that doesn't really help. I mean, the hint thing there, you still have to do a bit of work for the hint. It doesn't really necessarily help. Let's have another look at some of these testimonies. I feel like I'm missing a lot of information. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. So this was James. This was James. He was drugged in the library with the sherry. He would have used... I don't know. Probably the black poppy. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if that's important. But he didn't drink his sherry and he did. So it's clear that he drugged him, and that's the first thing. That's first thing in the day. So James Turner, because he wasn't the one that felt drowsy. It was Leopold Blanchard that felt drowsy, and we know James Turner was in the library with Leopold Blanchard at that moment in time. So he drugged him. So what's he going to steal? He's not going to steal a Lemurian seal, he's going to steal the boomerang. If he wants to use that as a murder weapon, I suppose. Because his idea would be that the murder weapon would seem to, you know, finger the Lemurian prince guy so that he could get away with it. So let's say that first paragraph I think is correct. So meanwhile, in the tea house? In the field? Because they were playing croquet, right? Look at this again. Gideon's testimony. Played croquet in the morning, got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. So were they still in the field at this point? He said that he could see him from the window. Well, the window's there. So let's go outside. That doesn't really help me because I don't really know which window. Yeah, from this window. From this window, he could see him playing croquet in the field. So they were playing croquet. At that moment. Meanwhile, in the field, Gideon Bell provoked him to steal or... Did he maybe provoke him and plant the Lemurian seal from the salon in his pocket? So that he could have another reason. Now bear in mind, James Turner invited him to be there. James Turner invited him to be there. Presumably to befriend the prince. Yeah, I think that's right. In the salon at around noon. James Turner killed Augustus Valentine and Leo. Yeah, okay, I got it. And planted the note on him. Oh, the note's not an option. Planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. This isn't all going to be right. Right, so I think planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard is probably correct. James Turner killed Augustus Valentine, planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. The thing we've got wrong is something here. But I don't know what. I feel like I'm not far off this. I just don't know. Gideon Bell. Did he provoke him? Great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the two clans to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate. I feel like he did plant the seal on him. I mean, that would make sense, wouldn't it? He didn't provoke him. What else could he have done then? Framed him? I mean, provoked him would be the most obvious. Would be the most obvious thing, right? This might just be the opportunity we seek to reclaim our honor. And this would be, if their seal was stolen, then they'd want that back, right? Let me just see if anyone else said anything about that. So the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. Served in the chest. Oh! Master arrived. Served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed them to dispose of the spoilt sherry that they'd drunk. The sherry's there on the floor. In the library. Oh yeah, on entering to the library to take away the glasses, they found Leopold asleep. He was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Possibly this caused him a problem. Yes, look! He's got a pink tint in his eyes. So he was, yeah, so definitely the sherry was drugged with this black poppy, which caused the sleepiness. The idea was he was gonna put him to sleep in there so that he would be there when the body was there. And he would have, yeah, look, because he's got pink eyes as well. So it definitely was, he was definitely drugged in there with the sherry. No doubt. Drugged Leopold Blanchard in the sherry, in the library, and stole a stole a button off his jacket. So then he planted the button. So who took the boomerang? Unless... I don't know. I'm lost here right now. I'm totally lost. I'm totally lost as to what the kind of, how this is framed. I'm just trying to think. Could it be... Could it have been something that happened in the tea house? See, what I'm wondering is, could it be the tea house? And could I be getting this the wrong way round? Did he drug Gideon Bell and stole the Lemurian steel from... Oh! So what could be wrong here? This is all right. So who else could be... Well now, Turner and... Koch are very close. What was he doing? What was Alistair doing? See, they were together. They were together. They happened to be together. Do you know what I'm thinking? I think Alistair Koch did it. Oh yes, there we go. Alistair and James, Brotherhood members, plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Over the course of a weekend at James's manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader, James framed the loyalist leader. There we go. We got there in the end. You've proven that I can trust you. Here's the Brotherhood's artifact that I removed from the traitor Keen. Let me educate you how it works. It kind of makes sense as well, because this guy is obviously the one that they think is going to be Prime Minister. So I had to take the heat from this cup of water. And I changed the symbols in New Zealand to give that heat to something else. There's much more the idol can do. Well, looks like we've got 2 chapters left. Do I have enough time to finish them? If they seem to be getting increasingly more difficult. The Triumph of Order. It's the only room. There's only one room that we're in here. Such a relief that it decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. Tribunal's a farce. They spread lies that my pure love is merely lust, and what do they even know about true art? I felt it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. It's a thing of beauty to see order prevail. If it were not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. Nicholas Maker, 1757, record keeper of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience labelled a protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was Wednesday. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. Plus his loyal service and low-rank position to the Order Party, plus 10 merit. So his merit is positive because of that. I wager you feel the new regime rewards your diligence now, so tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes after I asked you to lend me money and you said you had none to spare. I suggest you lend me some now unless you want me to write up an official report about a 4th virtue breach. I was going to say bleach. 6 culprits brought to the tribunal. Tribunal is opened. Each culprit's charges are evaluated and merit changes are calculated. First culprit's merit exaction starts. Second culprit's exaction starts. Third culprit's exaction starts. Okay. Poor bugger, I've never seen so much merit removed from the tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. There's an Albion franc banknote. David Gorin, 1752, enforcer of the Order Party. Had a secret compartment in his office locker, denied the existence of the secret compartment, loyal service in a low ranking position. He only lost 2 though, if we're going with 10. Remember the 3rd virtue, it's a donkey in a dress. Remember the 2nd virtue, a pig sleeping on a table. Prince of Dusk, like night I am dark and full of terror, I do not fear love, do not make that error. When you know my face, when you know my name, just look for my face. Man's not breathing, no apparent wounds. I'm missing a load of stuff. Oh wait, we can go up. What the fuck's this? That is music to my ears, Alistair, but do control your emotions. We as arbiters of order must never violate the 1st virtue. Bunch of notes. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic, kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. Loyal service in a high ranking position, plus 20 merit. So he's lost 8 in total. Dr. Turner, I regretfully inform you that during your absence from party business, your senior assistant Daniel has demonstrated extreme untidiness. He breached one of the virtues. Untidiness? Bangor Quinn. 1760. Claimed he had no wife. Has a painting depicting a naked person in his house. Broke his wife's favourite teapot in anger. And was observed spending a night with the neighbour's wife. Walter Keane. Flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. Expelled from the Party of Order. Lothar Richards, 1735. Had a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. Got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. Revealed the whereabouts of his hiding fugitive dissident daughter Mary and her husband Peter. Evaluated as a +15 merit. Josh Bailey. Left his work at Tannery early. Drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat. Drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. And denied 4 times during questioning that he had done these acts. Maybe he didn't do them. Horace Webb. Count Horace Webb. Not held down a job since the new regime. Evaluated as 60 incidents of non-work. Claims he works in his castle helping his servants clean it. Possesses 15 books kept in his private library. Is that not enough books, or... Expressed willingness to donate his castle to the party. Evaluated as a +200 merit. But did he do it? Horace Webb. Oh, I forgot to click his name, that's what happened there. Gideon Bell, we know who Gideon Bell is. Wears an outrageous hairstyle. Broke down in tears 10 times during questioning. Has refused to start working. 5 instances of job skipping. Rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. Okay. We insinuate, James, I would never breach the 4th virtue. You know damn well that I keep no secrets. He's got money. Inform you that our regiment's colonel was seen with another officer's wife in a potentially intimate situation. We implore you to send your agents to investigate this. So that's going to be the person meeting with somebody else's wife. Slapped a sergeant in anger, listened to marching music in his manner. Loyal service in a high-ranking position, +20. So he's lost 9 merit in total. Got this door here. You will perform your function as much as required. It is paramount to ensure order in our new society. He's got some kind of spell on the go there. We've got brandy and opium in this box. Invoice to Blackbrook Farm, £3 of butter and a delivery, 29 pence. I'm just going to point out that that's 31 pence, not 29. But okay. And here we've got a violin. A picture of a garden gnome taking a shit? I don't know. And this is that Gideon guy. Gideon Bell. Book titled Stories. Book titled Autumn Tales. Remember the 2nd virtue. Store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue breached. Please be added. The 4 virtues. Okay. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I would prefer storing no more than this. Moderation. Since 1792, when it gained a majority in Parliament and liberated a government from multi-party chaos, the Order parties worked hard to improve society. Despite the vast popular support for the party, His Majesty refuses to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. I want to help the party upkeep the virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. There are worse tobaccos than this one. The worst jobs in this one, and thank God tobacco is not considered an indulgence. A bit boring though. Too bad literature's forbidden. So they can't read any books. How do I go back down? Not like that. Right. God. So, let me think here. Oh God, right, okay. Okay. So we've got these merits here. We have to guess how much these are worth. I mean, I assume the first virtue is not lust, is beauty. An excessive lust. I don't know actually. Okay, this one's gonna be a pain in the arse. I'm going to have to finish up soon as well. This is obviously how long since the Order Party seized power. This is from 1795. Since 1792, 4, 5, so that's 3 years. Have passed since the Order Party has seized power during a tribunal. This is the largest, what are the things called again? What are the things called again? Merit deduction in all tribunal history. To execute his punishment, something was used of him and he lost. Something was used on him. Moderation? Okay, let's have a look. Never seen so much merit removed in the tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. Don't know who that is. Moderation. The second virtue, what is that? Third virtue. Oh. Exaction. The first virtue. He gained 10 merit here, right? So he gained 10 merit here. But he's -4, which means... Sorry, he's +4. Which means he was presumably -6. So are those 3 points each? And what would that be for? Oh, it's got to be the... The third... It's got to be the third virtue, right? No. Maybe not. They could be worth more though as well. It could be one's worth 4 and one's worth 2. What else? Who else got demerits or whatever? He did. Secret compartment is Lockhart denied the existence of the secret compartment. So he's only lost 2 points. He's only lost 2 points. We don't need to know who anyone is here. I don't know what the... We need to know what all the virtues are, right? The first virtue is... Is that moderation? And then excessive lust... Well, it's got to be indulgence and emotion, surely. I don't know where I'm going to go with this, to be honest, but let's give it a try and just see what we can get. If this is at work, I mean, diligence would be the sensible one, right? So then mistakes. Lies and untidiness would be punishable. Or is it laziness? And I would have thought laziness would be punished at work. The third virtue is... what else do we have that could be virtuous? Beauty, maybe? Vulgar music, fashion, and art will be punished. And then with the fourth one, they said something about not hiding anything, so maybe truth. And we know that literature's banned, presumably lies. Secrets? Well, we got them right. Okay. So we got those right. So now that we know what those are, we can maybe guess. So the guy who had this guy's demerits were for stuff at work. Double length lunch break, labelled the protocols being on a Thursday, so that would be a mistake, surely. And he got... these are both issues that happened at work. They would tie into that, I would say. And he lost 3 points per thing. So that should be 3. Then this guy, not him, this guy had a secret compartment in his locker, denied the existence of the secret compartment. But he only lost 2 points. So that means secrets, because obviously that was a secret, are -1 point. It seems like this should be a scale where, you know, higher value stuff is surely... I don't know. Let's have a look at the other people, what demerits they had. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic, kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. Gained 20 merit, but he's on 12, so he has lost 8. So are these both from the same... that's literature, which we know is worth 1 point. So then drinking a full bottle of indulgence is worth 7 points? Third beauty is beauty, right? Slapped a sergeant, listened to marching music in his manor. So that's got to be... there. Marching music. Slapped somebody, what would that be? Emotions. So if that's 7 points... 20, 11, 7... what are we, 9, so... 2? These merit points don't make any sense. Everything's filled in correctly. Okay. Okay, so then we can look at these people's books here. So Fangor Quinn claimed he had no wife. Has a painting depicting a naked person in his house. So we're looking at art, -2. Broke his wife's favourite teapot in anger, so that's emotion, 7, so 10. Sorry, 9. Claimed he had no wife. Could that be an indulgence? Lies, sorry, that's a lie, so 1. 10. Was observed spending a night with his neighbour's wife. 11, 12, 13... 14, 15, 16, 17. So he got minus 17. I think. Walter Keane received. Flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Does that count as 3 times? $21. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. Fashion. It's at 10. 31. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus. Is that a lie? 32. Minus 32. That's a lot. Is it the most though? Well, that one's right. There we go. Lothar Richards here received, held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. That's got to be indulgence. 7. Got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. Emotions, so let's say 14, but evaluated as plus 15 points, so he's on plus 1 then. Plus 1. And then the next one, Josh Bailey, gin. I don't know why there's gin there, but there you go. Left his work at the tannery early, so we're looking at... It's a work one anyway, so... Sloth, maybe. Minus 3. Drank excessive amounts of gin and excessive amounts of rum. So we're talking about indulgence. 14. Minus 17. Approached a married woman with a decent offer. Last. Minus 24. Denied 4 times during questioning, so that's 4 lies. Minus 28. Minus 28. Let's see, is this right? That's right. Okay, so Horace Webb. Not held down a job since the new regime. 60 instances of non-work. Does this count? Sloth. 60 times 3 is 180. Minus 180? That's plus 200, look. Minus 180. So in actual fact it's 20. That he's on right now. So let's say he's on 20 just now. Claims he works in his castle helping his servants clean it. Lies. Minus 19. Possesses 15 books. Which is minus 15. Plus 4. If he didn't have that... Oh, no, not minus. 4. Gideon Bell. Wears an outrageous hairstyle. Fashion? 2. Broke down in tears 10 times during questioning. Emotions, times 10, 70. So minus 72. Has refused to start working 5 instances of job skipping. Minus 72. Minus 87. Rejected this request. Minus 87. Secrets. Minus 88. There we go, that's filled in right. So now we got all this. So Gideon Bell had the largest deduction overall. Although this guy had the largest single one. But everything else kind of fixed it, I suppose. Doesn't look like Gideon Bell to me, though. Wait. No, probably is, because he's not standing there. The idol was used on him. And he lost. What? What does he do to him? Increase. I can't remember what these symbols meant. Increase his age? He lost years? 88 years and died? Oh, they stole his life off him, that's what happened. They seized power and now enforce the four maxims of virtue. What time is it? It's almost time to finish. However, Lazarus first used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, which resulted in his death. It's not very nice, is it? Chapter 4. Continued. The slight delay in the peaceful march to the king's castle. Oh god, look at this. What's going on here? It's like a whole map. Let's look here first. Yes, Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. Comrades Alistair and James are going to find him. If they don't return, we'll organise more search parties to find the lost. Blackfield Manor, Lover's Islet, Bellwood Crosswood, Party Camp, Cloudsley Cabin, Little Mermaid Inn. I don't think I'm finishing this in 10 minutes either. David Gorin. Since the success at Mermaid Inn was proven to be successful, Nicholas Maker, Alistair Koch, James Turner, I'm just going to click all the things, Walter Keane. Yeah, it's not looking like this. Lazarus took 32 things from me, I demand you return them. If you refuse, I'll make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood. And poor Willard Wright met his death. That was in the pub, if I remember rightly, wasn't it? Come alone, bring proof of something personal of yours to give. Yeah, I mean, Lazarus Hurst. Did I miss something? The castle. Yeah. It's very unlikely. And by that what I mean is it's impossible. Watch is ticking, shows 12:15. Navajo Blade. 8, carriage passed by. 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passed by. A two-wheeled contraption. 2 individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. Okay. We've got a dead person. Man in a helmet with numerous cuts in his body, not breathing. Slightly dented saber with some blood on it. Belchester Castle, Blackfields, Crow Towers, the port, the capital. We've missed this one. Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I'm doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do. During the merit executions, this thing looks like it's pretty badly broken. He's got a slightly dented saber. Anything else? There's an apple. I don't know what he's trying to do with it. We've got this place. Newly invented transportation device. It's like a bike. You'll find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. Loaded pistol, empty pistol. That's a bullet hole, I would say. Okay, now go back in there. Inside. It's a scarecrow with a hole through its head. So he shot at the scarecrow thinking it was somebody else. White pigeon. I may have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I'll come alone in peace so we can discuss the compensation. I think that's... well, maybe not. Maybe that's not everything from here. See, that's the other problem. Oh, there's this guy. I forgot to click him. I recognise that voice. It is you. Isn't it poetic that you've fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Strawmen are your bane. I think that's probably that section done now. I don't know, maybe it's not. Oh, I forgot to click on his gun. Empty musket. Oh no, they still glint away anyway, regardless. Pile of mangled and burned corpses. Empty cannon. We'll go back in. Is that it? Is that all that's here in this building? Can we go outside? No. That's the wrong place. So we can't go outside. It would appear that's all that's here. Okay, move on. This place. Dear husband, you're so brave and you've been drinking since early this morning, but what we'll do now? What if the evil government find us? She's got a harp. That's that Mary Richards or whatever. I would fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley. Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudesley died in some robbery. I'm rich. Come the pure flower, I know you come for me, Edmund Cloudesley. Dear Mary, I know your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I'll free you from his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies, while I'll put you on the pedestal of sweetest praise and blah blah blah. Why not and continue the feast, wife? I will kill our enemies wherever we go. He's still got some horse race betting slips though, Whiskey flask, small sword. Still not finished. The horse going by. A seal. That's that area done. Here's the port. There's a ship, but we can't actually do anything with it, so... Here's the pub. I'm not an idiot, he says. Hand of cards. 2 Albion francs. And a small sword. I hear rumours you lost a cannon while gambling. Just cards and bits and pieces. So there's not really much to learn here. Simple small key. Did they kidnap the king? An embroidered handkerchief from Cloudesley. A dagger. Conceal your face. That's the maid from earlier, I think. Down in the room. Ada Baker, 2 nights. Yeah, that's her there. Get me not room. Walter Knott, 2 nights. Knife. Lemon. Keys. Hope they just blackmailed me and bugger off, he says. We can't go anywhere else inside this building. Is that it? Have I looked everywhere? I've found all of the things. So what exactly am I expected to do here? What was that? Wait, what happened there? Wait, I can look at all of these people. What's all that about? That was weird. What's this? That's a lot. I don't think I can get that done quickly. At all. The annoying thing is that if it's... I don't know. Who's died? He's still alive. Who's that? There's, what's his name? There's old what's his name? Someone stole the idol. Forenoon, someone and someone went out to try and something somebody. Instead, they found the something at the... On the way back, they started to fight over it. Could this be the golden idol? I think that we'll maybe go back to that. Do we go back to that? Wait, what time is it now? It's 4 minutes. I don't think we get all this in 4 minutes, do we? We need to work out what the hell any of this is. If... That's hard. Let me see something. Any cunning devil. Is that the boomerang? He's not dead. Whoever that is isn't dead. Someone got blasted. Someone got blasted with a cannon in this manor house. No, that's alright. Someone got blasted by a cannon in this manor house. Well now... Looking at this... He's managed to get the golden idol. He's on a horse. So he must have got that off Lazarus. Surely. There's nothing here that's going to tell me anything, is there? Come out of this. So that was Alistair Koch. I don't even know where to start with this. I think... No, that's alright, don't worry. I've just looked at a lot of stuff. This is quite a difficult... No, wait a minute. There was something, actually. Here's the horse. Oh, wait a minute. A late brother Sebastian, the previous Proud Beast steward. This was the house. That was this house. That was the guy that was dead at the start. So Lazarus went here. Is he in amongst this pile of burnt bodies? And that was... Well, now thinking back, Peter Batley, this guy, is the only one alive that I'm aware of that would have a claim on that house. Because the person who was given the house died, and she was his aunt, or... So I wonder if... Is it James? No, not James Batley, Peter Batley. Killed Lazarus in the manor house. I mean, I don't know if anything's right. These are all kind of just things to guess. Now, we know that from reading something, we know, I think, that Turner and Koch wanted the idol. Could that be Turner? We know Koch's alive and has the idol. Let's try that as an option. I'm just going to try and get this side one. So that was Alistair... No. Yeah. Yeah, Alistair Koch's the one that's alive, and Peter thingy might be dead. I haven't seen him, so... Not Peter. James Turner. And that body was lying at a crossroads, so... Now what else? We know that there was this cabin. Could that be... What was that? That was the Proud Beast steward? Which I think was Walter Keane? And the guy he was with was David Goran at that cabin. Somehow I've got that side right. Because he mentioned, obviously, stuff that happened in the past. Turner and Koch were always working together, and yeah, that's technically his family's house, so... I don't know if I can get the rest of this, though. So then if we look at this as it kind of goes, I think what we happened here was at Lazarus Hurst, so assuming these tie in, maybe, went to the manor to... Might have been to find... Oh no, hang on. If he was there, if they were there and this was the house they were living in, then maybe he was trying to capture her, because remember, they wanted to capture her. So maybe kidnap Mary? Batley? Because... Well, Lazarus Hurst wanted to marry her, didn't he? Or wanted her to marry him or something, so maybe... Hurst wanted to... have... Yeah, because he said that she would be like the perfect wife for him, so... I'll tell you what, this isn't so difficult to work out, maybe. Alistair Koch killed James Turner at the crossroads. Before noon, Alistair Koch and James Turner went out to try and find Lazarus. Instead, they found the golden idol at the crossroads. No. Now where would they have found it? At the manor, because remember, so Lazarus died. So if Lazarus died at the manor and they were looking for... Yes! So if Lazarus died at the manor, then they would have found the idol at the manor. And they fought over it, and then obviously... So then, in the afternoon, David Gorin went to the cabin. This is actually not as difficult as I thought it was going to be. Now, would he be going to blackmail or to kill? Probably to kill him, because of what he'd done in the past. So, he wanted to kill Walter Keane. Because it's probably the same again, Walter Keane had tried to blackmail Hearst to get the idol, surely. It's all about the golden idol. In the end of the day, it is the case of the golden idol after all. 2 or less slots are incorrect. So who would he have? I'm just trying to think. He went to the cabin with the intention of killing... Was he going to kill him? Oh wait! No! He'd stolen years off him like he did the other person. Oh yes. Because remember he'd stolen 8 years off the guy. And he did look a bit older, to be fair. I don't know how we did that so quickly, but thank you for playing. What's all this? What's all this? Hey, weren't you with the Order Party? No, I was never part of that organization. I can take this gilded breast trinket for scrap metal. You can have 3 soul for it and call yourself lucky. Is that it? Am I done it? Press anywhere to continue. Well, there's an epilogue. Just tried to swallow something that was a bit big. Yeah, I think so. Well, there's an epilogue. I feel like I have to do this now because this is like the last thing. Although maybe I don't have to do this because it's not the full end, but... Native veteran who lost his leg in the noble defence of his homeland, half-empty bottle of gin, man's not breathing, dead person outside. Brotherhood of Masks. I now know who everyone is. But everyone's dead almost. I've dealt with all the challenges leading to my death and for keeping an eye on our new ally. Wait, Cloudsley wasn't dead? I impressed him not only with the Golden Idol but also with my vision of the ideal society. We've already got everything. So what are we supposed to... Okay, so left something to the... So Edmund Cloudsley, this all started with Edmund Cloudsley dying, right? This all started around the death... No, sorry, not Edmund, is Sebastian. He was the one with the will, right? And he left the idol. He didn't leave youth or virtues. No worries, Lynn. No worries, it's just this bit. Just this bit left to do, I think. Left the idol to the Brotherhood, because you give it to one of the people in the Brotherhood, in his will, but then... Well, David Goran tried to get it all back, didn't he? David Goran on Edmund Cloudsley's orders stole the idol and accidentally stabbed, who was it? Oh, Willard Wright, who died in the room. Willard Wright, who died in the inn. The Brotherhood tasked who? Walter Keane, surely, because he was the one that came to try and steal it, to punish Edmund Cloudsley and recover the idol. Oh, but his attempts were fruitless. Oh, and that clears all of the stuff off there, look. Thank you very much. During one attempt, someone was captured. Who was captured? Who was captured by somebody? Keane. No? Keane was captured. And someone convinced him to join his side. Well, it must have been Edmund Cloudsley, because he was the one he was against. This is like... somebody used the thing to make himself young. Here, hold on. Here, hang on. Look at Cloudsley in that picture and look... oh, sorry. Look at Cloudsley in that picture. And look at Lazarus. Lazarus. That's all I'm saying. Cloudsley used the idol, right, to make himself young and infiltrated the Brotherhood. Or is it the Order? No, the Brotherhood. Under the identity of Lazarus Hearst. You know, Lazarus. Back from the grave. Then he claimed to be Griffin Reborn. And transformed the Order or the Brotherhood? Oh, the Brotherhood was transferred into the Order Party, which he then used to try and take over. Yeah, there you go. So the Brotherhood Masters were the ones that presumably helped him gain power, was like James Turner, and Alistair Koch. They helped Lazarus Hearst seize power, because they didn't know who he was, obviously, in the country, and enforce the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common people and giving it to the Order Party, I guess, members. Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king, because they said the king's castle, somebody wanted to kidnap somebody. Well, that was Lazarus Hearst wanted to kidnap Mary Batley. Was shot by Peter Batley, and the idol was broken. Yes! We finished it! It's all done! The game is over! We got to the end. In one stream as well. In one stream we got through the case of the Golden Idol. So there you go. That's the game completed. So we'll play something else on Saturday, I guess. But thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed watching me play through the case of the Golden Idol. As it turned out, it wasn't that long of a stream. We were only about 15 minutes later than we would normally be. So there you go, we're done. We're finished. We're completely through it. So... that's all very interesting. But what are we going to do now? I'm just going to have a quick look. it's one of those games, you know, I feel like I've sat and played that game and I really enjoy it. I mean, I really liked it, trying to work out all the kind of bits and pieces, you know, and kind of get through the game. I thought it was really quite good. But yeah, I managed to finish through it in the one day, which is surprising because I'd watched other people play it, you know, and they seem to take quite some time, so I don't know. I feel like we got through it quite quickly, but then I was just focusing on just playing the game, I suppose, so maybe that's got something to do with it. But anyway, we finished it, so we'll play something else next time, I guess. So I'm going to say thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed watching it. It was an interesting game. I liked the idea of having to kind of think these things through and come up with kind of the solution. Thought that was quite good. So yeah, it was good. Tonight I'm just going to finish up straight away. I'm not going to go for a raid because I need to get up in the morning, and I was a little bit late getting up this morning, so this past morning. So I'd like to get maybe some sleep a little bit earlier tonight. So I'm just going to go because otherwise I'll hang about and then I'll be stuck. So for now, thank you very much for being here. As I say, I hope you've enjoyed the game. Whether you've been chatting or lurking, it's been great to have you one way or the other. And I'll see you next time. Good night for now.